Not by might, nor by power, but by my spirit, said the Lord of hosts. Not by might, nor by power, but by my spirit, said the Lord of hosts. I am Elijah, and this is the message that the Lord God has given unto me to give unto you. Not by might, nor by power, but by my spirit, said the Lord of hosts. That's found in Zechariah chapter 4, verse 6. I'm going to tell you in Zechariah chapter 4, verse 4 to 6. The prophet is start with Haggai. So he tells the rebel, here is the rebel. I'm going to use you as a signal. So we know that's going to go. Then we got to go to Malachi chapter 3, verse 1 and say, behold, I will send my messenger, and he shall prepare the way before me. And Lord, whom he seeks to suddenly come to the holy temple. Even the messenger of the covenant, whom you delight in, the holy should come. So I'm here. And then, Malachi chapter 4, verse 5 and 6. Behold, I shall send Elijah to you before the great and rebel day of the Lord. He shall turn the hearts back to the children, children hearts back to the fathers. Least father hearts back to the children, children hearts back to the fathers. Least are coming strike for the curse. So we know that has gone forward. We know that the cursing already started. So there it is. But I'm going to tell you in Zechariah chapter 4, verse 4, because you got to go to Horeb. If you don't go to Horeb, you don't know who you are. It's not going to make a difference. No, you're going to be just like all these people on television right now. Bunch of damn fools. When I say damn, they're damn because they're going to hell. Fools because they have hearkened to the voices. They run behind the idols of this world. And they're being deceived and they want us to be deceived. I mean, we're going to go there, but I'm just telling you what's going on. Anyway, let me type this up here. I mean, I want to know, yeah, I'm just putting this up there because of there, like I told you, says some people say they can't hear me, and some people say they hear me just fine. But you have to adjust your, you have to adjust your computer or whatever you listen on devices so you can hear it. All right. That's so much, bro. They got so much. Time is wrapping up so fast. Man, it's coming. It's coming so fast. And you got them people still believing in that foolishness. And I guess they're making so much money off it that they don't really care. Now, I don't think they care. I really don't. So we're gonna start off slow, and now we're gonna end up. I started early today. A lot of reason why I started early today, because so much, bro. What I'm reading now are the prophecies, and so when you get deeper and deeper into the Jubilees and all that, we had prophecies, but this book here not only have prophecies, you know, it has the conversation between God and whoever he was talking to, whether good or evil. He had the conversation with him. And that benefits us. And that's all what he said he was going to do in the last days. And so that's where we're at now, time. We're in a messianic time. Because I read that to you. When you go to the Testament, no, I got reasons for you. When you go to the Testament of the 12 patriarchs, I don't know if you can see that. You go to this book, Testament of the 12 patriarchs. So when you go to that book, it tells you about the messianic era. And a lot of people, when Jesus did come back, you know, like this one here said, this one is it's the priesthood. Now I went over there with you yesterday, but the priesthood. But what it says, then Abraham, no, it says, the Lord should rejoice in his children. That's what I become. So he should give to the saints to eat from the tree of life, the spirit. Wait a minute. No. With the father voice as from Abraham to Isaac, the glory of the Most High shall utter over him. And the spirit of understanding and sanctification shall rest upon him in the water. No, I don't want to read all that to you. Wait. No, because it tells you, said, then shall Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob exalt, and I will be glad, and all the saints shall clothe themselves with joy. He said, he shall give the saints to eat from the tree of life. Go read it, bro. It's, no, because I'm not doing it no justice. And I'm trying to find a place where I can start at to show you what time we're in. But they call it Messianic hymn. And so I know we are in there because Jesus haven't came back, but you know, they're waiting for that false Messiah to come. And while the false Messiah is here, we know the righteousness is growing up at the same time. Yeah. We about to get into the lesson. Let me see. No, we about to get into the lesson because they see the stuff going on with bro. They just don't believe it. The demons got demons had me too. Yes, it did have me too. This one here says, this one is about, yeah, this is our father Judah. The last one I read to you was trying to read to you somewhat. That's our father Judah. It's the testament of 12 people. You can go read it for yourself. This one says the sins of Israel, the regeneration in a messianic era. Now I have much grief, my children, because of your lewdness, witchcraft, and idolatry, which you shall practice against the kingdom of them that had familiar spirits and divine. So, all right, so we in that part, but this way we at and say, then, and say they should make some of you eunuchs for their wives. So we know that. Until the Lord visits you with a perfect heart, you repent and walk in all his commandments, and bring you from the captivity from among the Gentiles. After these things shall a star rise to you in Jacob in peace. A man shall rise from my seed like the Son of Righteousness, walking the Son of Men in meekness and righteousness. And no sin should be found in him. All right. So, yeah, but when you read that, no, that's all I'm telling you the prophecies. All I'm telling you the prophecies. They should then should have stepped up my kingdom shine forth, and the roof shall rise a stem. So it tells you everything, really. After these things shall Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob arise. So no, because that's where you at. And from this shall grow a rod of righteousness to the Gentiles. So that's where we at. We are growing. We are growing, and everything gonna be completed. Just about. Anyway. And those who are put to death for the Lord shall wake to life. Go read it, man. I done went over all this with y'all before. I did. So say like the Lord bless Levi and the angel of the present, the power of glory Simeon, the heavens Reuben, the earth is called the sea Zebulun, the mountain Joseph, the tabernacle Benjamin, the luminaries Dan, Eden Nephilah, the sun Gad, and the moon Asher. And we shall be the people of the Lord and have one tongue. There should be no spirit of deceit of the Goliath. So that's the time, but they call it Messianic era. So that's where we at, really. Yeah, I don't want to get too, I'm going to get deeper into it, but so that's where we are at. I'm not just wasting time. I'm about to get into it because it got so much. Just so much. If you don't know how to tackle it, it could be very overwhelming. But you have to always remember Jesus. Jesus always told us to have patience, don't become frantic, and take your time with it. Yeah, just take your time. Pray for strength. Because Esau, he might be sure they took over. Yeah. Oh, because you already know that when I tell you about that, we know who we talking about, because you understand that they had a lot of, like Job. Job was an Esau Edomite child. Yes, he was. Job was not Israel. and Obadiah was in Israel. And so Reu, R-E-U, he was in Israel. Oh, no, he was with Israel, but they repented and did was pious men. All of them followed behind the Lord and kept obeyed his voice, kept his commandments. And so everything changed. Everything changed. So the book that I'm reading for, it goes into the lineages and where they come from. All right. Anyway, let's get with it. But I have a lot to say, and so that's why I started out early. All right. Well, I guess I can start out. Jamel Hill. Jamel Hill, she used to be on ESPN. I don't watch all that anymore. I used to, but I don't watch all that anymore. At the time I used to watch, I used to see her when that dude Michael, he from Michael Smith, he from New Orleans also. And I used to watch him and Jamel get into it. Yeah. Whatever show that was. But anyway, so I stopped watching all that. All of it's the same. They're not going to change. So, because it's the lack of knowledge and they reject the knowledge. So she was talking about CBS Morning News. They was talking about how prejudiced the Olympics is. But yeah, they try to, man, no, man. But if they had the knowledge with the understanding of it, they know how it is. Know exactly how it is. I didn't know at one time, but through the grace of God, He have taught them. Man, He's teaching y'all too, man. You can't be mad if you got to repent. You know what Esau, even if you Esau, Edomite, you know what the people are doing. But you don't have to do that. You don't. That's what it's about. And that's what they showed you about that when they told Father Obadiah. He's the one that told you about what's going to happen to the Esau and Edomites. And he put that down. Now I'm trying to get this camera away. Let me see if I can. No, man. Because I can't put it on the color because, like I said, it's gold. And that gold in this house. Let me show it to you. The regular color in this house is gold. See? That's the regular color because when the sun shines, it's gold. And so that's why I look gold. And so I put the auto on and auto bring it back to white. But I don't care what color it be. My hair's still gonna come out to be white. That's the color it is. Anyway, so I'm trying to fix that a little bit. Because when that sun hit a certain type of way, that's it. Now let me see if this. I'm trying to tell you all the same thing over and over again, how much God loves us. Man, God loves us. God loves us so much. Go read the gospel about He worshiped His creation. Man. Then you go to the prophets of Father Abraham. Yeah. God loves His creation. But anyway, let's get back to it. So let's go to Jamel right fast. Because they talk about the prejudice that's in the Olympics, but we know that was the whole thing about how Esau, Edomite, was going to ill-treat us, enslave us, all that. And so we know of the prophecy. Everything is prophecy because prophecy got to be fulfilled as it has been so far. And God can't be a lie. So all we're waiting on the last parts to be fulfilled. So let's go there. I'm just going to prove to her that what she's saying is she really don't know too much about it. She doesn't. But let's go there. No, I can tell them about it, but it's still up to them to combat. Yeah, to get on their knees, and if they repent, they can really combat the Lord. God hear our prayers when we obey His voice, keep His commandments. Yeah, He hear our prayers. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Let's see. No. I don't know where I can. Oh, man, come on, bro. Now this can't get acting up. Wait. No. Because I know it's that. It's in Maccabees. It's in the second book of Maccabees. And what people don't understand is that That what's going on right now. They don't want trust in that. People don't want trust in that, but that's what's going on. Yeah, Jason them did that. There was a design plan. And so when I hear her talking about how the predators in the Olympics and everything, why it should shock them. No, no, that was all about. Yeah. Let's see what I can. But Lord God, what our people don't want to do, our people don't want to just get rid of all that. Obey his voice, keep his commandments. They don't want to do that. So as long as they don't do that, you're going to fall under these curses and everything. I just read that prophecy to you. That was the problem. Long as we be pious, long as we humble ourselves, obey his voice and keep his commandments, live a righteous life, then they can't do us nothing. But when we stop doing that, then they can do it as they please. They can do it as they please. And so our people don't understand that. They just want to keep on going and do it like they want to do. All right. Wait a minute. Yeah. No, let me see. All right, here we go. No, I see. Here we go. They told you what they had wanted to do when he took over. When man, what is this thing here? Wait a minute. And when he took over, when Jason took over, let me see, 412. Let me just read it to you. Let's see if I can. Now my little book gone. My little book gone. Let me see if I can read it to you. No, this is my book. That's gone. Yeah, that book there gone. Let's see if I can find it and read it to you. Because that's what happened. Jason wanted to be like everything of the world because he was an Edomite Esau. And he got with the people together, and that's where he came out with Christianity to do this. We're going to speak on a lot of that little stuff before we get to the lesson, before we start out. Yeah, this stuff, man, is second book of Maccabees. And I think it's the full chapter. It says, second book of Maccabees. Said, but after the death of Seleucus, when Antiochus called Epicans, Epicans took the kingdom. Jason, the brother of Onias, labored under him to be the high priest. He killed Onias. All right, that's the chapter 4, second book of Maccabees, chapter 4. Promise unto the kingdom by intercession, 303 score talents. I read this to you before, yes. Silver and another revenue 8 talents. Besides, promise to assign 150 more. If you might have license to set him up in a place for exercise. Okay, because that's the Olympics, going all the way back to the Olympics, Roman Olympics. All right. Anyway, a Greek, Roman Greek. Yeah, they might license to set up a place of exercise for the training of the youth in the fashion of the heathen. And so when you see them with the black hats and all like that, all that's of the heathen. All of this worshiping demons. That's what they are doing. Yeah. And to write them of Jerusalem by the name of Antiochans. Yeah. Say fashion of the heathen, and to write them of Jerusalem by the name of the Antiochans. So they changed the name to the Antiochans, which were the king had granted and had gotten into the hands to rule he from what his own nation to the Greekish fashion. So that's where all of it started at. Yeah, that's where all it started at. You know what they had done? Okay, well, we're going to get a little deep into it. And the royal privilege granted of the special favor to the Jews by the means of John, the father of, see, Eupolemus. Eupolemus, who went, no, who went, let's say, who went ambassador to Rome. Who went ambassador to Rome for enmity and aid. He took away and putting down the government, which was according to the law. He brought up a new custom against the law. See, that is all they've written. Everything they have done is written. It was prophesied. It was written. And so I'm telling you now, with Jason had died, I told you Jason had died with what the Romans and the Greeks. That's where this come from. They gave us Christianity. Christianity, it was a scornful thing. That's what they called us, and they came up with it. Catholicism, Judaism, and they gave it to us. That's what they did. They know they couldn't destroy it, but they tried to destroy our law. They tried to destroy our law and our testimony. The Torah, they tried to destroy it all. But it's written. They tried to burn down Alexander. Then we go read the letter to Artes to tell you how they tried to write it before our laws and things down before, and the curses and the plagues that took over. So they had to assist and assist, disassist from right, from the plagues and things came down. It's written. I read that to you before. But anyway, let's continue. Brought up a new custom against the law. So everything is against the law, against our law right now today. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. For he built glad a place of exercise under the tower of itself, and brought the chief young men under the subjection, and made them wear a hat. Now such was the height of Greek fashion, and increased the heathenish manners through the exceeding profaneness of Jason, the ungodly wretch, and no high priest, that the priest had no courage to serve anymore at the altar, despising the temple, neglecting the sacrifices, hastened to be partakers of unlawful alliance and a place of exercise after the game of the discus called them forth. So that was the name of the Olympics, used to be the game of the discus. All right. Anyway, I'm just giving it to you as he has given it unto me. And so now you know where all it comes from. So when Jamel Hill coming out with it's they're right, right, it's very prejudiced and everything. Then you're in Japan. Japanese don't like no black people. Asians do not like Israel, period. No darkness in your skin at all. They do not like it. All right. They say it's a bad omen or whatever. They do not like it. Tell you. All right. They came over here. Maybe when they came over from Japan, they're still doing it. They haven't stopped right here in the north. They still got Vietnamese and Asian people. They won't touch it. Put their money on them. You can give them the money they take, but when they come back, they stick it on the town. You guys take it from off the town. They have never stopped. You go over there to Israel on that piece of dirt. It's the same way I was there. They did the same thing over there, man. Yeah. But anyway, so Jamel Hill, so I just proved to her that she is right. All right, let's continue on. All right, so now they have this man, the Robersons. You know, the man and woman come on, the Robersons. And I won't quote it all, I just call it a little part of it. And so what he wants y'all to do, the partnership with him, he'll give you a bronze sculpture. You pay for $1,200 to partnership with him. That's the Roberson. But is that not a statue? Is that not an idol? And you buy that statue worshiping the idol worship. But that's Esau, Edomite's children. But there you don't see it that way. You that it's an idol. I don't care. I don't care what. No. What y'all don't understand is back during that time, Ahab, I read that to you, all those people that was worshiping idols. Okay, that's what they was doing. Same thing they're doing now. They was doing it back then. Worshiping idols. That's why he said it should be like a time of Noah. They worshiping idols then, and they're worshiping idols now. No, all they do is, well, when they was in Jerusalem, and Azaz and them was our kings and things, and what they was doing. All right, what they had us doing, worshiping idols. That's why God destroyed it each time, from what just like this time. All right. Anyway, let's continue. And so that because the same thing, the law of God was coming out. Well, I can't say the law of God was coming out of their mouth, but they called themselves holy and righteous, and they was worshiping idols, and God couldn't take them. Man, come on, bro. If you go to read Jeroboam, then that's Gideon. All right, the same thing they was doing then, and they was hiding. They wanted them to serve the idols and everything during that time. The time they were fighting against the Midians. All right. And so they're doing the same thing now. But hold up, I wrote down a lot of stuff. All right. Let's see. Robertson, $48 to give water, $144 to have water for a lifetime. Now they want to give them $48, partnership with $48, and they make sure these people have water. But if you donate $144, they're making sure that people have water for a lifetime. That is a lie. Because we know the famine coming on this world right now. It's already installed. And that famine is going to be worldwide famine. Worldwide drought. That is the prophecy. That's what the Most High said. That is going to happen. You just have to wait for it because it's already started. Because we're going to leave. And once we leave, that's it. That's it. And it really already started. I don't get to woman. Somebody say, no, I don't believe it started already, but it has. Another thing, no, I didn't put no curse on her yet. She's going to curse herself. Anyway, and so how you got, I got to pay you $144. You don't live over there. You are not they're God. They don't even have no contact with God. To promise somebody lifetime water. Come on, bro. No, but they bring that over to the Esau because the guy already got to make them feel guilty of all the sins they had committed against Israel. And they got those people over there, Esau, the same people of them, and got them believing that those are truly God's chosen people. They're the Jews, they're the Israelites, and they are God's chosen people. And when you bless them and give them things, then God will bless you. Man, come on, bro. I have them read the prophecy to you. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. Because he told you, Esau going to be blessed if he live by his sword. And that was the prophecy. Whether or not he do anything, he's going to be blessed. But when they brought us over here, they got truly blessed. All right, we the ones that's under the bondage because they, like I said, they had stipulations. And I lied. I didn't know nothing about the stipulation. I'm not telling you the stipulation now. All right. But anyway, so that's the Robertson. They want to, first of all, they idol worship, and they want you to be idol worshipers. Then there are liars. Yeah, the liars talk about $48, they'll give you some water and make sure people have water. And if you donate $144, they're going to make sure people have water for a lifetime. So you tell them, that's why I tell you. That's when they will get books and everything that will tell you. People tell you, no, when you partnership with them, know what you tell them? Because I did it also. You tell them people, they're telling you they know more than God. I'm just saying this, every part of Satan, when they say, I'll make my throne above God's throne, that's what they tell you. You don't see it that way? Don't worry, they're wild, you will. Anyway, so that's the Robertson. Wait a minute. Then they had Rob Parsley, that man giver. All right, Rob Parsley, he gonna give you faith. Because he got men that can give you faith. And he talk about his moms and everything. And like when I saw him, I said, he was a liar then, he's a liar now. Rob Parsley, that's him. And he is a liar, then you gotta buy his idol. Now his idol, just like everybody else, they 35, $40, whatever partnership with me. Then he got a little bridge, we say the breach, what they call it, oh man, come on, man. The breaching. No, I lied. I already know it's been breached. I was there and watched when it was breached. But you gotta buy his little bridge like that he made. And there's another idol and partnership with him, and you get that idol. Just tell me what they're doing, man. And all of them are what? Esau, Edomite's children. And that's what they did. All of them are heathens. Because they are idol worshippers. Yeah, they just use Jesus, just a name, so they can get their money, get their silver, get their gold, and appease the demons that they serve. All right, so that's what he wanted, Rob Paulson. Yeah, he was evil and wicked then, and he's evil and wicked now. He'll never change. No, that man never changed. Talking about the council that he had, his mom, man. No, let me continue on. Then he got Larry Hutch. I caught the lab with him. Now he want to partnership. He want $500 for his partnership. You don't get the message yet. All these are Esau Edomites talking to other Esau Edomites, and if Israel, one of them out there, listen to it, and they get caught up in it. They want all y'all to come partnership with them, and like they really gonna give you the tools so you can get into the kingdom of heaven. And all this evil wickedness that's going on that they are part of, yeah, you're part of. You voting or you're not. All right, you're voting for the government to stay in the government, right? No, I'm just saying. Just saying. All right, so all right. Then he got Watch Woman 65, and she says she don't care what I say. It's not me saying that. God told you that the apocalypse already begun. That's not me. That is not me. And see, that's when they open up their mouth and they sin. And so God compares judgment on. Yes, he is. Because you saying God didn't do something, just like they say, well, he's not God's messenger. All right, well, that's up to you to believe that. And so when them curses and things start coming on you, they're going to be wanting to know, what did I do to bring this curse? You already cursed. Yeah, all of them who doing that, they already cursed. I read that to you. That's in the Malachi, 7th chapter. They already cursed. Okay, because the idols that they had in there are cursed. Go read Deuteronomy. Go back to Deuteronomy. Go back to Wheresoever to know about it. So they're already cursed. So she gonna come up there now and start seeing. She can start feeling herself. But they can start giving them money and things to run their commercials and everything. You see her hair. She got her hair fried, dyed, lipstick on, yeah, jewelry on, and everything. You know, I know when they start doing it. Yeah, I know when they start getting the money. It shows. It shows. But anyway, so she can say, I don't believe. She said, I don't believe the tribulation heaven. I don't believe the tribulation that started yet. Come on, baby. What you lack in understanding, the knowledge that you don't have, what Jesus told you. Everything sees time and harvest should never stop. And that's how the law God teaches us that. First of all, they get the inclination. The inclination just like Eve, that they planted. Then once they planted, they got to grow. Just like the inclination grew in Eve for the 9 months. Then she birthed it. And it came out to be who? Cain. And that's the same thing going on right now. Yeah, you gotta grow up. And then Jesus already told you, see, the wheat and tares gonna go up at the same time. Those are holy and righteous. Those the unholy and the wickedness is going on right now as the righteous. God on to because y'all don't want to go look and seek it out and search for yourself. And so he's not gonna let you do it. Turn you with your reprobated minds. He's done all these people. Yeah, God don't have no respect for person. But anyway, so no, I'm just telling you. So Eve birth came. So we know how that came about. So we know that's going on all over the world right now. And so, yeah, Jesus told you that this is the beginning. When you see all this, you know that this is the beginning of sorrows. Okay, but it's still sorrows. It's still a tribulation to have to go up there. Right? Well, keep watching. Keep watching. I'll tell you the dream again. I was looking down on top of, I was in the heavens. The angel was in the heaven. Well, was bringing that plague. It was in the heaven. And we was looking down upon earth. And underneath the earth, they had a covering. The covering started at the bottom, was coming up to the top. And just before it covered the whole earth. Yeah, and no. Just before it covered the whole earth. That's what she said. She said, he said, when they get rid of this inadvertently, the apocalypse has begun. And so we know that the apocalypse has begun because that's all about the COVID. This vaccination, whatever that is, that's what's going on. That's what started off. The shot and everything is going, no, we're going to get a little deeper there. But that's why it's 165. So that's between you and God. I hope God, because I'll put the curse on you right now, but Lord God will say you're cursed already because you don't believe. All right. Then I know you don't believe because you still got on lipstick, makeup, eyeglass, and the bit of your tongue to sound like you're so highly intelligent and so well educated. So you keep on doing that, baby. All right, here we go. No, go ahead. I'll keep doing like you're doing. I ain't nobody. I can't even pronounce my words right. My subject and my verbs agree at all. Right, go ahead on there. All right, then after her, then I saw lightning flash. Yeah, I was laying down, I said, well, I'm gonna lay down a few minutes and I'll get up. Boy, and all of a sudden, but the lightning was flashing on a clear day. Yeah, I didn't see no storm clouds or nothing, I just seen it flash. You know how the type of lightning flash where you had branches break off, not that straight line. This one had branches break off, I saw that. Yeah, I saw the lightning flash. Okay, now, next, Joe Biden. So Joe Biden said through signs they have won the battle with COVID. Through signs they have won the battle. Now we know that's a lie. Because it's just starting out. No, we know that this is just the first plague. And it just starting out, and that's like I just been reading. This plague here, all the other plagues come from this one, from this right here. Everything else started, the whole populace started with this one right here. All right, so let's no. So he said through signs they have won the battle. Right. So what is signs? That's just a question. What signs? Well, let's find out who signs is. Book of Enoch. I know some of you already know where I'm going at. I go to it all the time. Azazel. Yeah, Azazel. That's where we're going at. Yeah, well, Azazel. All right. No, Azazel. Because Lord God said he put all unrighteousness laying at Azazel's feet, right? All right. Then we know that they want to know all the things of chapter 9. We have seen what Azazel has done. He has taught every species of iniquity upon earth. Every species of iniquity upon earth. That's animal, dogs, cat. Yeah, that's what all those prehistoric, y'all call them prehistoric. They're just giant animals that they had with the spirit. Yeah, that's why they wouldn't allow them in the ark. All right, anyway. Every species of iniquity upon earth, and has disclosed to the world all the secret things which are done in heaven. All right, so that's the signs that he's talking about. Now, all that's what? Wickedness. Yeah. It said, moreover, Azazel taught to make swords, knives, shields, breastwork, the fabrication of mirrors, the workmanship of bracelet, ornament, the use of paint, the beautified of eyebrows, the use of stone, error variable and select kind and saucer dyes, so that the world became altered. Then it said, increase of fornication, multiply the transgression, corrupted in all their ways. Amazak taught all the sorcery, dividing of root. Armorers taught the solution of sorcery, the backward taught the observation of signs. Acabel taught signs. And Tamiel saw the climate, and Elzeel taught the motion of the moon, and men being destroyed cried out, and their voice reached up to him. So that's what happened. They wanted to know all the secrets of heaven, and they taught them to us. So that's the sign that because man, the man don't Joe Biden, man, all the rest that you saw he might children. And they into contact with those demons. I read that to you. Yeah, that the very answer Bob is over all of them. And all of them doing whatever the demons tell them to do, they're doing. All right. Anyway, so that's what he said. All right. All right. So Joyce Meyer is still selling the book of Beauty Ashley. Still talking about it, still pushing this. See, I've been pushing this for 43 years, she said. The same old time, I've been telling 43 years about my sex abuse. For 43 years, that's what she said. And now she said, I put it in the book and buy my book, and I'm going to tell you about it. So you can relive. That's what he said. What Penham did. Gave him the ink and the pen and said when they do writing books to remember their sins. That's why he writes the books. Is that not so? All right. Because I just heard him talk about this other man. This picture. I forgot the man's name. No. And he was talking about remembering his sins when he was drinking and being drunk and waking up naked and everything like that. That's why he writes the books, to remember his sins. And demons, I'm just telling you, because God told you that he never gave what from the beginning was not meant so. So let's continue on. Anyway, so she still, I told you she's going to find a way to bring that up, because that's how she made her money all these many years. She's still going to do it. Okay, so she got her idols too that you got to buy. So these are Esau Edomite's children. Man, I already told you that. All right, let's continue on. All right, couldn't turn into the fire. Couldn't turn into the fire. Okay, I forgot what that one. Couldn't turn into the fire. I got that one. I just got it out there. Maybe it'll come back to me. All right. No, oh, all right, hold up. Couldn't turn into the fire. All right, so I know what that means. So we're going to this book. Once again, the book of Enoch, and we're going to chapter 66. That's 66. And the angel, no, but it tells you that. When you don't serve the Lord, it says, and the inflammation of their bodies should be great, so that their spirits undergo changes forever. And so that's why they're giving their vaccine and shot. I already told you that. That's why they're giving it to you. All right. All right. So see, the spirit should be full of rivalry that may be judged in their body, because they have denied the Lord of spirits. And although they perceive their condemnation day by day, they believe not in his name. Okay, and as the information of their body should be great, so should their spirit undergo changes forever. And that's what's going on right now. Come on, man, I done read that to you, bro. That's what this vaccine is all that about. I read that to you, bro. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. For no word which is uttered before the Lord of spirits should be in vain. Judgment had come upon them, because they trust in their carnal rivalry and denied the laws of spirits. In those days shall the water of the valley be changed, for when the angels shall be judged, then shall the heat of those springs of water experience an alteration. So we know that. And when the angels shall ascend, the waters of the springs shall undergo change and be frozen. That has happened. Then I heard the Holy Michael answering, saying, this judgment which the angels shall be judged shall bear testimony against the kings, the prince, and those who possess the earth. So that's all you need. So when you go read the popular father Abraham, one of the plagues is turning the leaders against each other. Oh man, that's the book of Enoch. Everything is written in the book of Enoch, bro. And everything was shown to father Abraham. We getting there. We getting there. Hold up. And say, no, that's the what that is. No, that is let's see. No. The tent? No, that's not the tent. Let's see what plague that is. So he told you he's going to turn him against us. Good job. Wait. All right, that's the fifth plague. The fifth by destruction among his rulers. Destruction in the sword. That's the fifth plague. All right, so it's telling you right there. That's in the book of Enoch. That's chapter 66. This one by Richard Lawrence. But no, let me continue on. Let me continue on. For these waters of judgment shall be for healing and for the death of their bodies. But they should not perceive and believe that the waters will be changed to become a fire. Go read it. It's in this book right here. Right here. You saw it yesterday, right? They're showing it all day today. Yeah. Listen what it says. But they should not perceive and believe that the waters will be changed to become a fire and shall blaze forever. All right. Well, you go ahead. Because God, somebody probably heard me say that and said, I don't believe that crap what he's saying. Next thing you know, Lord God showing. Now just think about it. I told you that before when they had that fracking going on, and they was doing that fracking, and the people was turning drinking water. All they did was light a match, and the drinking water caught a fire. Okay, well he's showing you. Then he's showing you what it can do. Now just think about that. Yeah, because it's gonna burn, boy, and this thing can become a hurricane. But the whole world gonna be like that. Because all he's taking all the waters in the oceans and the seas and putting it on dry land. Brother, that's in the King James version. All right. I know I don't get to the lesson, that's why I started early. I don't get to the lesson. I don't get to the lesson. Well, let me see. No. Water gonna be on dry land. Yeah, I can tell you that. Come on, brother. All right. No. Let me see. No, I'll read it to you. And man should be as a hiding place from the wind and a covert from the tempest, as a river of water in a dry place shall break. Now, hold on. No. Isaiah chapter 41. And it says this. What it says, I opened up the rivers of high place and the fountains in the midst of the valley. I'll make the wilderness a pool of water and the dry land springs of water. Now, well, okay, the dry land springs of water. So all that water, all that gonna be on dry land. How many times I told you I seen that water tidal waves? I just read that not too long ago, this year, about when I seen all that water coming up. All right. Anyway, so come on. We getting there. No, like I told you, I started off early. The reason why I started off early so I can go over everything that they're saying now, because that's where we at. Like I don't care what she said, that the populace haven't started. The law of God said that it have started. So that's where I'm going. When the law of God sent his holy message to tell you, say, hey, tell them inadvertently they have started the populace. So the populace have begun. So I'm going by what God said. I'm not going by what no woman said. Especially no woman with all that makeup on and jewelry on, everything of Ezekiel, and she don't even know. And trying to move that. Then you're probably a Christian worshiping on Sundays. So go ahead and tell her that. Let my name come out your mouth. That's what you do. Let my name come out your mouth and see what God do to you talking against his servant. All right. No, we're gonna go there also. But anyway, so that's what they say. So now you can see CBS News, go see how that water. This is in the Gulf of Mexico, in the ocean, in the sea, and see how that water can turn into fire. And they can't do nothing. In the middle of the ocean, a big old fireball. Yeah, that's our fault. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. All right. Then after that, it's showing you, they start giving that shot to the animals. That's why he told you inadvertently you have started the apocalypse. So, no, she can go, the woman can go watch 165. She can go and pray for her sins, say, I forgive her. Just like she put me on blast, put me on blast. And, all right, that's up to her. Anyway, so let's continue on. No, they know everybody gonna rejoice at my not everybody. A lot of people gonna rejoice at my downfall. But they're gonna be too late. You see, they gave the shot to the animals, so that's what they do. I seen them giving the lion a shot, because that's what it's about. What y'all don't understand, it has already happened. Just like when Cain, when Eve did, how we went over this. When they was in that garden, a serpent came and said, well, I'm gonna give it to you. All you gotta do is promise that you're gonna give it to your husband. She made that covenant. All right, so when that serpent went up there, the probably didn't even see it. That serpent took and shot that venom into that fruit, then gave it to her. And that entered into her DNA and changed her. And that's when Cain was the seed of the serpent. Come on, brother, just went over there with you. And so that's the same thing they're doing now. With that DNA, man, demons giving that. I told you what they already was the plan with. And so gave them that DNA, so all the children will come out. No, gave it to Cain. And for then all Cain's children come out with what? The inclination in their heart. Man, come on, bro. That's how it into the world. So they did the same thing with this vaccine. It's the same thing, man. You can't see that. But anyway, no, let me get a little deeper into it. No, let me get a little bit deeper into it. And so I told you that was the whole idea, to make all the, come on, bro, I just didn't read it. Everything was corrupted in its own way. Come on, bro. That's the whole plan. Jesus told you should be like in that time of no, everything was corrupted in its own way on both sides. All right. All right. Well, no, I'm telling you, everything was corrupted. No, wait. Because I had read that to you already. Everything was corrupted in its own way. And that's what this whole thing about. To once again, Satan, what's the goal, to get everybody to be corrupted. Say, you have seen what Azazel has done. He has taught every species of iniquity upon the earth. Every species. So every species on the earth got to be corrupted again. That's what's going on. So everybody that take their vaccine is going to be corrupted. But they're corrupting the animals. And so when the animals come out, when they cubs or whatever come out, the offsprings come out, they're going to already have it. And that's what they're trying to do to y'all right now. Once that's in your system, then your children and everything will be born with that already in them. It's the inclination of evil. And so they're going to turn one against the other, man. Come on, man. When Cain was so hateful, Cain was in the womb hateful, fighting his twin. I know I didn't read it to you, but I was supposed to read it. So hopefully I get back to it. Fighting his twin. All right, and then when he came out, he was evil and wicked. And from then on, evil and wickedness into the world. So they gave them people that same vaccine, that same shot that they give the people is the evil inclination, the same thing that Cain had. And these people start turning on as they're already doing right now. All right. Anyway, so that's the whole plan. All right. That's what he says. See, Azazel has done. He has taught every species of iniquity upon the earth, and has disclosed the world the secret things which are done in heaven. All right. Anyway, so they're giving the vaccine to the animals. Now, I'm going back to this book. The popular father Abraham. Nope. Because that's one of the plagues. That's one of the plagues. No, let me see. No, because the wild beast gonna turn on. That's what it said. It said the 6th, multiplication of hail and snow. The 7th, the wild beast will be their grave. Gonna turn on. All right. 8, hunger and pestilence would alternate with themselves, with destruction. Already started. So go make sure you tell Watch Woman 65 that. Hope she repent. All right, if she don't, God got something for her. All right, so after that, all right, then they said this, and they tried to hurry up and get this by fast. They say No, it said the vaccine caused skin irritation. That would say the vaccine caused skin irritation. So let's go there. No, 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 no. I mean, if I'm a liar, I'm a liar. Okay. All right, I'm a liar then. Well, let's go there. All right. No, no, let's go there. No, let's go there. Because I told you what it was, but I mean, you don't want to listen to me. Lord, turn you over. Yeah, turn you over to a reprobate. You don't want to listen to my servant? All right. No, no. Here we go. Revelation. Nope, nope, nope. Revelation chapter 16. Let me see. Chapter 16, where I said, oh, because that could have been about being poured out upon the earth, what I saw, because it covered the whole earth. All right. And I heard a great voice, 16 chapter, verse 1, chapter, Revelation chapter 16. And I heard a great voice out of the temple saying to the seven angels, go your ways and pour out the vials of the wrath of God upon the earth. And first went and poured out the vial upon earth. That's the first. All right, so that had been poured out. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know. It's the first. Yeah, and the first went and poured out his vial upon the earth. So that's a man that I saw. And it showed me the vial that was poured out and started covering the earth. I'm telling you, brothers, what I say, you don't have to guess at it. God wants to show you that. No, but hell, let's see. Let's continue on. And poured out his vial upon the earth, and there fell an awesome and grievous sore. And so that we're talking about the irritation on his skin, right? And there fell an awesome and grievous sores upon the men which had the mark of the beast, and upon them which worship his image. Man. Yeah. Ooh, boy. I can just give it to you as doing that. And so all that has happened. All right. I mean, I'm just telling you, I won't get to the dream. I haven't got to the dream yet. Yeah, man, that's a horrible day what they're going through. Horrible. So I told you. Yeah, and then all the pastors and preachers got the people to take that evil inclination. Yeah, man. So yeah, I ain't got to win over all that with you. All right. So no, I just need a minute. Be a minute. I'll be right back. But that no, I read that to you, right? That's one of the plagues. One of the 10 plagues of Father Abraham. Yeah, I just read that to you. Come on, bro. The second conflagration of many cities. All right. So that's it. Yeah. Conflagration of many cities. Anyway, give me a minute. I'll be right back. I ain't gonna be long. Not gonna be long at all. All right. Let's get on with it then. What you say, Clyde? Yeah, bro. All right. I had a dream last night, Clyde. I mean, yeah, well, let's get to it. All right. Was at this place, and there two beings start attacking this woman. They had gotten her, but this one man, he was from a different planet, and he went off wild. They went no, say he went a while. They was grasping out something. I did miss put something somewhere. You know how you with these dreams. So yeah, let's see. No, he was from a different planet. He went off a while. All right, he went off a while. He went away a while. And they was wrestling with this woman. He has this very large weapon. He came back. He had this very large weapon, looked like an orange plastic hammer drill or a jackhammer. He drives up, point the weapon to the bright, no, he point this weapon, a bright blue ray comes out of it first. He points it and evaporate the man on the right, man on the next, the man on the left. I'm watching along with this woman who is married somebody, someone of authority. This is about, say, man, he is about to take the weapon and drive off. But someone say, what? What if they have more? And then the woman, authority tell you, no, we have to confiscate this weapon. And he is displeased. He give it to the woman and look like jackhammer and with an electric plug cord and stuff. I'm gonna go back over. And so no, because as soon as I asked the Lord bring it back, boy, he brought it back, boy, I was so happy. Yeah, I like it when when I ask him for it, and take a few minutes. But he brings it back, boy, he brought me back, brought all of this dream he brought back. Man, there was war. They had this woman, they had this guy that, I like, I'll tell you how to see him. Probably in one of the old cowboy western movies, like on Death Valley Days, one of those type of scenes. All right. But it had like a round tunnel vision. You know how you have tunnel vision? Where you see everything, like when it be going on Stargate, and then when they first come on, they had a little thing like that, or something like that, a circle or something like that. But they had a man on the right, a man on the left with this woman. They was trying to take her. All right, but they had a man that he had came, he had drove up and he had seen them. Then he went off, and the woman was still struggling with these two men not to get them to take her. Then he comes back. And when he comes back, man, he had this, it was pretty large. Yeah, it was pretty large. It wasn't nothing small. A pretty large weapon. Raised, somebody was sick. And boy, he pointed at the first one on the right. That blue dream came out there. Boom. And he just was gone. He just disintegrated him, period. And then after he done that, he hit it up the one on the left side. The same thing happened to him. Boom, he was gone. Then after that, I get a good picture of the weapon. Then, boy, yeah, I seen everything of it. And it was large. It was large. It looked like orange plastic. And with a black trim, like the knobs on it was black, and they had a plug, a regular electrical cord plug like that. Yeah, it had that on. And so after he had did that, he was about to drive off and said, and somebody said, "What if he come back?" And then next thing you know, I'm there. And so we hold him there. And then this woman comes, I guess she's the mayor or somebody with authority. And she comes and say, "No, we have to confiscate this weapon." Just like that. And he was displeased. He didn't want to give the weapon up. But he gave it to her, and he gave it to us, really. And then I woke up. I had another dream, too, but he didn't bring the other one back. Brought a little snippet back. Yeah, bro. I mean, I'm just telling you, bro. Tell you what I saw. All right. Anyway, all I can do is give it to you. I'm telling you what I saw. All right. So after that, yeah, the weapon looked like Now they show you jackhammers, but it wasn't. It was way larger than a jackhammer. But that's how the front of it looked like a jackhammer. The back of it was round, man. It was huge, but it was made out of plastic. But it was orange, looked like orange plastic. Yeah. It wouldn't have been that heavy because the way he picked it up and used it. Man, I've seen so many ray guns and weapons in my game. I like to see them. No, I tell you. I just tell you I like to see them. All right, so that was that green. Other green faithless. No, because I have a lot of dreams about war now. And certain things that are coming to pass. That just means I got a new weapon of war. And not just me. Yeah, a new weapon of war. Not just me, other people probably, some other probably got it. Anyway, so that was it. All right. No. Let's see. No, we're going to we got to know the prophecy, because that's the problem now. We don't know the prophecies. And the Lord God keep on trying to tell us and explain the prophecies unto us, but we just, and the book that I'm reading from, man, it got enough book prophecies and everything. But I have skipped. I have skipped. I hope that you go back and read it. Yeah. Just like this here. The flood was produced by union of male waters, which are above the firmament, and female water issued from the earth. The waters rushed through the space left when God removed two. That's how he did it. He said the upper waters rushed through the space left when God removed two stars out of the constellation Pleiades. Now we know who Pleiades is. All right. To put a stop to the flood, God had to transform two stars from the constellation of the Bear to the constellation of Pleiades. That is why the Bear runs after Pleiades. She wants her two children back, but they will be restored to her only in a future world. And so they have a whole lot of prophecies like this. But it's me, man. I mean, not that I want you to know, it's just that well, it's not that I don't want you to know, it's just that I know that how short time is. And so a lot of people, they just, hopefully I'm just trying to give them enough so they get interested and understand. Because if I read a lot of stuff, I'm not reading to you. No, a whole lot of stuff I'm not reading to. But if you go get it yourself and read it yourself, you're gonna understand a whole lot. All right, but let me go here then. No, let me go here. I'm just telling you, let me go to let's see. No, wait. I don't get to it. I don't get to it. Let's see. All right. No, I want to go to where we was yesterday. Well, something like where we was yesterday. We're going to, because I have to do this. All right. But the lesson, usually I don't start till 1 o'clock. That's why I told you I'm starting early, because there's a reason for it. Why I'm starting early. Because we in no. Anyway. So we're going to St. Luke. All right. But first, no, St. Luke chapter 17, yesterday was in Matthew, but both are something like the same. Something like, I mean, they're almost the same, almost, they have different things. Jesus said, let me say, and his disciples said, the day will come when you should desire to see one of the days of the Son of Man, and you should not see it. All right, because we know that everything will be turned over, and they're going to be looking for us, but we're going to be gone. And they shall say to you, see here, or see there, go not after them, nor follow them. And because that's what's going on right now. You're going on with these pastors and preachers and everything. And so just like a lot of them got these summits and stuff going on, but there's no God there. Everywhere the Lord God, when he healed the sick, he raised the dead, homeless, he did all that. And then when he sent out the disciples and everything, all of them did the same thing too. Just like when he sent me out, I do the same thing also. I'm just telling you. The only time I wouldn't do it when I had when I got in that Seventh-day Adventist church and say, yeah, wanted to simply was simply mean like it wasn't be for the law of God making me whole again. I'm just telling you, because you're serving Christianity, you're not serving your creator. I'm gonna prove it to you. Don't worry, I've been proving it to you all the time when I'm correct. So he told him, said, don't go to the place because you're supposed to be worshiping your creator. And wherever you are at, Lord, wherever you at, I am there in the midst, wherever he is there. All right, he didn't tell y'all to us to go run behind these people. I want, look, he would told us, say, listen, I want y'all to make sure y'all keep on going to the church and so he didn't tell you that. And he would give that example. Jesus stopped going to the synagogues. Once he got the message out, people start following him, seeing them doing the wonders and the miracles. To them, it was wonders and miracles, but to the Lord, it was going to be a wonder and miracle. You see, from everlasting to everlasting, there's nothing wonderful before his eyes, because he's the one who's doing it. So why could it be a wonder or a miracle? How could it be something supernatural? Come on, bro. And that's what they're doing. They're dumbing you down to make you, they want you to think that God is a man doing supernatural. It's a lie. He is God. He is the creator of everything, heaven and earth and all that it is. Come on, bro. And so he tells us, don't run behind these powerful people, but you grow up in these things when the mama, the dad, the auntie, cousin, all of them doing it, and you just follow the pack, follow the herd. No, but that time is over. Don't worry about it. For as the lightning that lighted out of one part under heaven, shining unto the other part under heaven, so also the Son of Man be in his day. Even right now, because we are scattered to the four corners of the earth, now we are being catching a fire. And we don't have to go nowhere. That's why when you see these people coming from South America, North America, and they're coming from Africa, going to Italy and Greece and the European, they don't have to do that. Or they're in Lebanon or wherever they have in Yemen and stuff, and they want to go down. They don't have to do that. They don't. All they have to do is repent or obey his voice and keep his command. And he's going to start blessing them right there and now, because we are some blessed people. I mean, we're going to go through it. But I'm telling you that same thing over and over and over again, hoping that you'll receive it before it's too late. All right. Anyway, because wherever we are at, the world is being blessed to us. I read that to show you that yesterday. Wherever we are at, the world is being blessed. Now, all the time the world is not being blessed through us. Okay. Anyway, so go ahead, go see it. No, they're worshiping idols and things. God can't bless nobody worshiping no idols. No. Well, Esau, but they don't have no stipulation on Esau them blessing. Come on, bro. I went over there with you. I didn't show you that. I was one part of the lies. Anyway. Well, I got more to tell you about the lies, because I got something else to show you about a lie. Not really a lie, but I'm just telling you. No, it's better for me to say I lied and please forgive me to go off instead of me making a ton of excuses like these pastors and preachers doing right now. You go tell them this and you find this something, and they come out with a ton of excuses. Just like this woman, wise woman 65. All right, the law of God gave me the message to give to him that the prophet for him already started. And what you say, I don't believe it already started. You know? And then when God strike her and put a curse on, well, she already cursed. Because she don't believe in the word of God. She don't believe God sent his prophets and preachers and everything, but she wants somebody to believe what she says. Yeah, I'm just telling you. But we're gonna go through that also. All right. But first must suffer many things and be rejected of just this generation. Let's see y'all being rejected of this generation, man. Come on, bro. Well, are they humbling themselves? Are they obeying his voice, keeping his commandments, or doing the covenants as he told us? They're not doing that. And they're rejecting that. Yeah, they're rejecting that. Oh, all that was done away at the cross. And we don't have to do that. All right. All right. Then this gospel that I'm preaching to them, they don't want to hear this gospel. But this is not gospel, this gospel is about repentance. It's gospel about the great and dreadful day of the Lord. The day of darkness, now light, day of thick clouds and gloominess. It's not going to be no come by, oh, come on, let us sing kumbaya. Nah, I ain't going to be like that, bro. And as it was in the days of Noah, so it shall also be in the days of the Son of Man. They did eat, they drank, they married wives, they was given in marriage until the day of Noah entered to the ark. And the flood came and destroyed them all. So I went over there with y'all. All right, we're going to go over a little bit more before we get to the other part of this. All right. That's why I started early to see if I can get more and more and more to you. All right. Because if the Bible is already started, don't you want to know much as you can? All right. Well, I mean, just tell it. All right. Likewise, also it was in the days of Lot. They did eat, they drank, they brought, they sold, they planted, they built. But the same day that Lot went out of Sodom, it rained fire and brimstone from heaven and destroyed them all. All right. Okay, well, the same thing will happen now. But you got to understand the day of the Lord. The day of the Lord is what? A day of brimstone. It's going to be raining brimstone and fire from heaven. I didn't see all that, and I told y'all all that. I seen the stars falling from heaven, man. Even thus should it be in the day when the Son of Man is revealed. See? Stars going to be falling from heaven, fire and brimstone, even in the day when the Son of Man is revealed. Come on, bro. All right. Okay, wait. No, they didn't go tell you. Yeah. No. And they asked unto him, where, Lord? And he said, no, I guess I can read it to you. I can read it to you. Yeah. Because I done read it to you in different books. Everything tell you saying where the Lord gonna be at, we're gonna be away, the Lord gonna be at. Holy Mount Zion. Oh no, he's not. He coming far away to heaven. Yeah, bro. I used to believe that foolishness also. Anyway, let's continue on. No, because you listen to me, you know the truth now. It's not so much you listen to me, your spirit, your ministering angel, your holy angel that's always with you, telling you, say, well, yeah, he's speaking the truth. That is the word of God, and that's going to happen. And then some of y'all having dreams and visions and seeing these things happen. All right. Well, don't let them take it away from you. All right. Don't relinquish your tongue, in other words. All right. Anyway, come on. All right. And that day, now understand, you're going to be watching all this fire and brimstone and all that hitting the house. And that day, he which be upon the housetop and his stuff in the house, let him not come down to take it away. And he that is in the field, let him likewise not return back. All right? Yeah, there's nothing you can do, brother. Remember Lot's wife. Whosoever shall seek to save his life shall lose it. And whosoever shall lose his life shall preserve it. Okay? No. When you go to the Gospel of Thomas, it's real good. Thomas, man. That's why there's certain books that you can see it more clearly. Like I'll listen to Clefo Dow. They like to read out the different versions of the Bible. Man, the people, they show you right now. You get so far away from the truth. And then a lot of them, like I seen that guy, Richardson, I think, he had Crenshaw, his daddy just died too long ago, but he was pastor. I see him with all his expensive gear on and everything and teaching from the past. Yeah, yeah, all that gonna be gone. Gonna be gone so fast. Anyway, let's continue on. That's just a design plan, bro. I tell you, in the night there should be two men in one bed. One should be taken, the other one should be left. Now we know that, come on, man, we went over that. Come on, bro, why y'all keep on going and want to go over the same thing? I was in Job. All right, going to Job when they tell you about that army coming. All right, apocalypse of Elijah. It's gonna be like a thief in the night, man. He's coming there, gonna take us, and we gonna be gone, bro. And one gonna be left, gonna have to go through that tribulation, man. Come on, bro. Two women should be grinding together. One should be taken and the other left. Now you gotta understand also they're gonna have some righteous people that's gonna be here. Because when you go read the apocalypse of Elijah, and with that false Messiah, because that's where you at. We in the Messianic era. That's where we're at now. So you know with the false Messiah. All right. So when when they say they're gonna have, when they find out that he's in Jerusalem, they're gonna have 60 righteous people come go there and rebuke him. We'll read the apocalypse of Elijah. So they still gonna have, but gotta have some righteous people here, not the elected them. No, because when he told you, that's what he told you. Say about the 10 virgins. 5 oil and 5 did not. 5 was wise and 5 was foolish. And he took the 5 that was wise and 5 foolish, he left. Because just like I'm telling you about wise woman 65, or I'm telling you about the redirect one and Karen Giddens. Now I don't think, because one time she said, I know she was gone in the wilderness one time, but now I don't think so. Because then in turn back, they want everything of this world. And the law of God already told us that we know one saved is not unsaved. That if your iniquity, no, if you turn from your righteousness to your iniquity, then all your righteousness now going to know. Go read it. That's in the Shepherd of Harmony. Go to the Shepherd of Harmony. Yeah, you get a better idea of it, the Shepherd of Harmony. But also that was no, I think Ezekiel chapter 13. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. No, bro. Let's continue on. No, I'm gonna go over other stuff with y'all also. I mean, I'm gonna go to Noah. I'm gonna go over it, but I got to go over something else besides Noah. That's why I'm trying to give it to you, because I can go. Jesus said it should be at the time of Noah. Yes, I can go over that with you, and we see that. But also, they got other prophecies. All right, we've got other things that he had promised unto us, just like the 10 plagues that he showed Father Abraham. All right, but he got more to it than just that. Just like he talked about lots, got more to it than just that. But when you read the King James Version, it don't go into details. It don't tell you about the blessing and what truly was the blessing, what truly happened, what went down. And so that what this book is about. All right, fills in more gaps than Jubilee, more gaps than the book of Joshua. And when you read the different books, every book gives you a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. Say, all right. But this the whole over the whole world. Because you know, one side of the world have daylight, and one side of the world be darkness. And so he gone over the whole world. That's what he tells you. He say, look, say, I tell you, in the night there should be 2 men in one bed. One should be taken, the other one left. All right, 2 men in one bed. Now, Bob. Yeah, he can kill one and leave one alive to go through a tribulation. One definitely going to hell, one is on his way. 2 women should be grinding together. One should be taken and the other left. Doesn't say grinding at the mill. No. Nah. Yeah, because when you read it, it reads just like the two men in the bed. Nah. Yeah, that filth. I didn't see that filth. Two women grinding. Yeah. One be taken, the other left. Two men should be in the field. See? Yeah, 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 yeah. Now you can see the abomination. Yeah, I can see the abomination. Because when you go all the way back to remember Lot's wife, right? All right, but it says it should be like in Sodom and Gomorrah. So we got to bring that all the way back down. Because I've never looked at it that way. And that's the whole thing, to get you not to see the truth in it. They want you to see, no, they don't want you, I never looked at it that way. I never did. They don't want you to get to see the truth in it. They want you to continue on seeing whatever they say it is. Yeah, because they'll tell you, say, oh, well, we're going to take one to heaven and one going to be left. But it doesn't say that. No. Let's go back. No, because it tell you what's going on. Yeah. Got to always go back to say, yeah, but no. He tell you. Come on, man. Go all the way back and say, say likewise also it was in the days of Lot. So that's how it is right now. It was like that in Noah's time, and he tell you it's gonna be like that, like in the days of Lot. Is it not like that now? All right, but the same day that Lot went out of Sodom and rained fire and brimstone and destroyed them all. All right, now what the next verse says? Even thus shall it be in the day when the Son of Man is revealed. Got it? All right. No, because I didn't ever look at it that way. I didn't always put it together. All right. So now we know that we're talking about this time right now that we are talking about. Because he tells you to say, remember Lot's wife, whosoever seek to save his life shall lose it, and whosoever shall lose his life shall preserve it. Now listen to this. I tell you, in that night there should be two in one bed, two men in one bed. Well, all right. Okay, now we got it. Yeah, we got it now. Can't deceive us no more. All right. Anyway, so there's going to be two men in one bed. One going to be killed, and the other one going to be left alive. Going to be two women. One going to be killed, one going to be left alive. That's what he's telling you. No, he ain't taking them, bring them back. No. All right. All right. Anyway, now that's to that part. All right, but let's get to the next. Two men should be in the field, one should be taken, the other left. Then they answer, that's the righteous man. All right. And they answer, say unto him, well, Lord, and he said unto him, wheresoever the body is, thither will the eagles be gathered together. And so we know that one that's in the field, the righteous one, yeah, that righteous one, he's gonna be brought to the land. But the other one is Sodom and Gomorrah, man. Yeah, I never seen it that way. I never looked at it that way. But now, yeah, now he can show me how it is. Man, I'm telling you, all these many years I read that. I never read it like that. Never. I didn't see it. But now he's showing it. But that's because they give you that fly away dot. Oh, God gonna come and get us. Oh yeah, two gonna be here doing this, and boy, one was gonna be taking the fly to heaven. No. But I think that in the testament of the gospel of Thomas, they tell you the same thing. One gonna be killed, and another one left. Yeah, I think that's what we see in the gospel of Thomas. Yeah, that we see. One of them gonna be killed, and the other one gonna be left alive. No, yeah. Hold up. Let's just go there. Let's just go there. Yeah, we can go there. I mean, give me a second. We're gonna go there because I want to see. It's in the Gospel of Thomas. I know it's in the Gospel of Thomas. All right, let me see. Man. No. I'm still here. I'm just. Come on, man. What you doing? You still see me? All right, let me see. Oh, man. No. Wait. Ah. But I thought I had lost y'all. All right. No, I'm still here. Wait a minute. Let me get rid of that. No, I'm still here. I'm just trying to get the gospel of Thomas. I know, I'm telling you, man, I didn't say that. I'm gonna get the gospel of Thomas. Yeah, because the gospel of Thomas say one gonna be killed. It doesn't say that one gonna be taken, the other one left. The gospel of Thomas is say one gonna be killed and the other one left. Right. Let's just see. Let me see what the way gonna say it. All right, let's see. No. Let's see. No. Wait a minute. I'm still here. I'm just trying to find. Oh boy, man. No. No, I mean, no, I know it's in there. No, no. Give me time. I'm taking I can go straight to it. No. All right. There you go. No, I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna put it up there. No. Uh, uh, all right. No, I want you to see. Because that's how you left. That's what he said. Watch, I'm posting. I'm posting. That's in the Gospel of Thomas. Yeah, that's in the Gospel of Thomas. See, that's why I say you got to go to different books. Because he told you the Pharisees have taken this. Anyway, now I ain't got to go through all that. Because that's in the Gospel, man. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, because we need to know these things, man. We don't have to guess about Jesus left these things for us, man. And so, but they don't want us to know because I'm going there too, man. When you see what type of person we are, man, we are some powerful beings. Yeah, as long as obey his voice, keep his commandments, man. All right. Anyway, uh, let's go. Let's get there. All right. Now we're going to no, I want to go to the ark because he told that's how it's gonna be. No, let's see. Uh, See, we all ready now to turn back to God. All right, so that's what they're gonna do. We find, oh no, when finally the flood broke loose, 700 of the children of men gathered around the ark, and they flowed north to grant them protection. With a loud voice, he replied and said, "Are you not those who were rebellious towards God, saying there is no God? Therefore, he have brought ruin upon you." Because that's what Esau children them said. Esau, you might know, they don't believe in God. Even those people over there right now in their land, as I told you before, they're waiting on the Messiah. So they don't believe in God. Hey, go ahead and go talk to one of them. They'll tell you. All right. Anyway, so that's what they're waiting on. They got many excuses why, bro. All right. There is no God. Therefore, he brought ruin upon you. He annihilated. Come on, bro. I posted that to you when Father Abraham, and Father Abraham died 5 days earlier because the Most High wanted to live in peace. And I told you that, no, they call it the Nicaean laws. They got 7 Nicaean laws. And Esau broke 5 of them on one day. And man, I tell you, I was in the bed. 2 things he made me remember. I know it's the Torah and the Nicaean law. That's Noah, you know, it came out there called the Nicaean law. And so he broke that on one day. And that's why Father Abraham had died 5 days earlier, because the Most High wanted to die in peace. But the day when Esau killed Nimrod, so his birthright, didn't believe in the resurrection, didn't believe in the law of God. Okay. All right, I post that to you. All right, let's continue on. So therefore he had brought ruin upon you to annihilate you and destroy you from off the face of the earth. Have I not been prophesying this unto you these 120 years, and you would not give heed to the voice of God? Yet now you desire to keep alive. The sinner cried out, so be it. We are ready now to turn back to God. If only thou open up the door, open up the door of the ark to receive us, that we may live and not die. Noah answered and said, that you do now. And when your needs press hard upon you, why did you turn to God during all the 120 years, which the Lord appointed unto you as a term of repentance? Now do you come, and there's a lot to that 120 years. Yeah, because if you look at Jesus, been what? Since Jesus' death has been what? 2001, well, they say 2,100 years, but yeah, I don't trust them. I don't trust them. No. And so we know that for sure. Right. Now do you come and speak to us, because of distress beseech your life. Therefore God will not hearken unto you and give you ear, nor will you accomplish. All right. No. Because I'm gonna read it to you. We're gonna get, as we go, we get deep and deep into the prophecies, because we know that's gonna happen once again. All right. The crowd sin tried to take interest to the ark by storm, but the wild beasts keep watching around the ark set upon them. Now that's one of the plagues. That's one of the 10 plagues. When Jesus said it should be like in the time of Noah. So this is the time of Noah. The beasts start devouring them. And that's one of the plagues in Apocalypse of Father Abraham, as I just, well, that's why I read it to you. Because right now they're giving that vaccine to these animals. Tell you, boy, Esau, you might people wicked. Telling you. All right. Let you know what they're doing. All right. Anyway, that's what they're doing. And the animals gonna turn. All right. But the wild beasts keep watch around the ark set upon them. Many were slain while the rest escaped, only to meet the death in the waters of the flood. So the animals. The water alone could not have made it in of them, for they were giants and statues and stripped. So I went over that with you. And when Noah threatened them, the scourge of God, they would make reply. If the waters of the flood come from above, we would never reach up. It would never reach up to our necks. So that's why that water had to engulf the heavens. Yes, it did. In our necks. And if they come from below, the soles of our feet are large enough to dam up the spring. But God did each drop pass through the Gehenna before it fell to earth. All right. So here we go again. Here we go again. Before it said each to hell, it called a fire. God made each drop to pass through Gehenna before it fell to earth, and the hot rain scald the skin of the sinner. And so he's showing you that with that fire going on in the Gulf right now, what he can do, man. He's warning us. All right. But y'all go ahead and believe what y'all want to believe. I'm showing it to you once again. All right. This, he said, gonna be like in the time of Noah. This is the time of Noah before the flood, and I will show you time of Noah after the flood. All right. The punishment overtook them and befitting their crime as the sensual desires had made them hot, as you're doing right now today. All right. He had made them, the sensual desires made them hot and inflamed them with a moral excess. So they were chastised by the means of the heated water. And all that's going to happen again. Yes, it is. You know it's going to happen again. All right, Lord God showing you, and I read that to you in the book of Enoch, all this prophecy. All right. No. All right, so let's go. No, no, because I'm trying to, by it being so much, and I can't go over everything right now. I can't because we are in the Messianic era, and a lot of these prophecies are being fulfilled. Just like I just finished reading to you, Jesus told you that it should be like in the time of Noah. So that's the prophecy. So that's why I read that to you. All right, because they don't think that's going to happen. Come on, man, when that volcano and stuff going off and the people right there, the ash burns them up right then and there. All right, but if that water, like the now, Lord God set a whole ocean of fire, then make a storm come and all that fire comes on us. Man, come on, bro. Well, we're talking about God. We're not talking about a man with superpower, bro. Anyway, that's not. All right. Said Noah had married until he was found 498 years old. That's when he got married. The Lord had bidden him to take a wife unto himself. He had not desired to bring children to the world, seeing that he would all have perished in the flood. And he had only 3 sons born unto him shortly before the deluge came. God had given him so small a number of offspring that it might be spared the necessity of building the ark on the overlarge scale in case they turned out to be pious. If not, they were be deprived, at least the rest of their generation. Sorrow over the destruction would be increased in proportion to their numbers. All right. No, we're not. No. Because I read some of this to you yesterday. I'm just going to read a little bit more to you, then we're going to move on. Yeah, Noah and his family only ones that have shared in the corruptness of the age. See, the animal received into the ark was laid a natural life. The animal of the time was immoral. So I read all that to you. All right, I'm not going back over that because we have to keep going. We've got to press on now. All right. So before the flood, the number of the unclean animals had been greater than the numbers of the clean animals. So that's going to happen again. After that's what they have been done. They start giving these animals this vaccine. So what's going to happen? All right. Okay. Well, I didn't understand one of the dreams. And I tell you, I wait for the Lord God to show it to me. All right. So in the dream, this man had wanted to have sex with this nurse, and he was already sick from the virus and thing. And he had wanted to have sex with her, and she didn't want to have sex. And then she had that needle in her hand. She said, "Come on, then, boy, give it a go." And that was letting you know that a lot of people will be having sex with these people and going to be infected from having sex with them. All right? I'm just telling you that's what's going to happen. They're showing you that all the time, that these children are going to come out having that virus already. I ain't talking about the COVID virus. I'm talking about that vaccine gonna be in them already. The evil inclination gonna be in it, because that's how they're giving it to you through the vaccine. Just like he gave it to Eve through that for putting it. No. I didn't read all that. All right, let's continue. No. All right, here we go. No, it say one animal, the rem, R-E-M. Noah could not take it into the ark on account of its huge size. That's what it said. Noah could not take it to the ark on account of its huge size. All right. 5 rooms. Noah therefore tied it to the ark, and it ran on behind. Also, he could not make space for the giant ark. So there was a giant, the king of Bashan. Now, also, when we go read Jesus in the prophecy, the Lord God in the prophecy, yeah, he told you about Bashan. All right. He sat on top of the ark securely, and this way he escaped the flood waters. Noah doled out his food to him daily through the hole, because all had promised that he and his descendants would serve him as a slave perpetually. All right. All right. So we know that happened. Come on, man. When you read King James Version too, when you go read about King Joseph and Pharaoh, then it tells you about the Nephilims. And come on, bro. I done went over there with y'all before, bro. Come on, man. And so it tells you about the giants, man. I didn't know that. I mean, it's one of my videos. All right, so that's why he was saved. Two creatures of the most peculiar kind was found refuge in ark. Among them came to Noah was falsehood asking for shelter. He was denied the mission because he had no companion, and Noah was taken in animals on a pair. Falsehood went off to seek a partner. This is the name of the animal. Falsehood. All right. Because I thought it was something else, but that's the name. Falsehood asked for shelter. He was denied admission because he had no companion. Noah was taken in the animals only by pairs. Falsehood went off to seek a partner, and he met misfortune. All right, so falsehood and misfortune, there they go together. Whom he associated with himself on condition that she might appropriate what falsehood earned. The pair was then accepted in the ark, and when they left it, falsehood noticed that whatever he gathered together disappeared at once. And he betook himself to his companion to seek an explanation. What she gave him in the following words: did we not agree to the condition that I might take what you earned? Falsehood had to depart after it ended. Yeah. And so we know about falsehood. Yeah, man, he got some good allegories in there, man. All right, now, all right. Oh, let's see. No, because I'm skipping. I have to skip, man. I have to skip because it's so much. It's so much. It's just like the whole. It's just like reading the whole Bible. But this one here has. If you go read the book of Jasher, all right, it go from the beginning of the book of Jubilee. All right, but this one go farther than Jasher and Jubilee. This one go all the way to Esther. Yes, it does. All right. Anyway, so I'm trying to get as much as I can. Why? Because it's about the prophecies. And then when you start getting into it, you find out all the prophecies have been fulfilled, just like falsehood and misfortune. All right. So is that not right now happening there? Okay. Anyway. No. All right. Let's see. All right, wait a minute. No, my father knew what food to give to Zeke, the thither. Therefore, my father would knead bread and let it stand until the bread warms. So that's maggots. All right, so that's how. All right, I know what to do now. And they would feed to the animal. The lion suffered with a fever all the time, and therefore did not annoy the other, because he did not relish dry food. The animal Ushana, my father, found sleeping in the corner of the vessel, and asked him whether he needed nothing to eat. And he answered and said, I saw that thou was very busy, and I did not wish to add to thy cares. Whereupon my father said, may it be well of the Lord to keep thee alive forever. And the blessing was realized. Yeah, that, I mean, I'm just telling you. The difficulty was increased when the flood began to toss the ark from side to side. All sides was shaken up like lentils in a pot. The lions began to roar, the oxen lowed, the wolves howled, and the animals gave vent to the agony, each through the sound that it had the power to utter. Also, Noah and his son, thinking death was now broken to tears. Noah prayed to God, "O Lord, help us, for we are not able to bear the evil encompass us. The bellows surge about us, the streams of destruction make us afraid, and the death snares up. The death snares us in the face. Oh, hear my prayer and deliver us. Incline thyself unto us and be gracious unto us. Redeem us and save us." That's Noah's prayer. All right, because man, you can understand, right? Oh man, that fear take over you in that boat and with the wild animals. Woo. The flood was produced by union of male waters with above farms. All right, now we went up there. All right, we went over there. Man, they messed with it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. See, other change, the celestial spirits, the year of the flood, all the time lasts the sun, moon, shade, no light, when Noah called by the name, resting one. For in life the sun and the moon rested. The ark was illuminated by a precious stone, a light of which was more brilliant than night than by day, enabling Noah to distinguish between day and night. All right, wait a minute. No, I don't want to go to that. I want to go to. No, I want no. Listen, the Adam corpse was in there too, because you got to remember the prophecy told him to take Adam's corpse. All right, so powerful with the water working havoc that the corpse of Adam was not spared in his grave. All right, so I mean, I'm just telling you. No. I want to read this to you, man. I'm trying to find it. When I find it, I'll give it to you. Because I'm trying to give you let me see. The raven had no excess. The body of dead man, sent word to devour it, and did not execute orders to give to him the Lord. Thereupon the dove was sent out toward the evening, turned the olive leaf of Abel, plucked upon the Mount of Olives at Jerusalem. So he still went to Jerusalem, still Mount of Olives. So everything is about Jerusalem, Mount of Olives at Jerusalem. The Holy Land had not been ravaged by the deluge. So they said, yeah, it said the Holy Land was untouched. Yeah. And as she plucked it up, she said to God, "O Lord of the world, let my food be as bitter as the olive. But do thou give it to me from thy hand, rather than it should be sweet. Now deliver it unto the power of men." Okay. Well, God would just telling you different things, man. I'm trying to get to I'm trying to get to the prophecies. And the reason why you get to the prophecies is because that curse, whatever blessing, whatever curse, that's still right now today. Because those curses and blessings are forever. And so we're going through it right now today. And our people just don't want to adhere to it. They don't want to believe nothing of God. Yeah? All right, let's see. Through the earth assumed its old form, the end of the year of punishment. Noah did not abandon the ark till he received the command of God to leave it. He said to him, "If I enter the ark at the bidding of God, so I'll leave it only at his bidding." Yet when God bade Noah to go out the ark, he refused, because he feared after he had lived upon the dry land for some time, he begot children. God would bring another flood. Therefore would not leave the ark until God swore they would never visit the earth with a flood again. So that's telling you what really happened and what really happened, because everybody got their 2 cents. But when you hear it from God, it's different. Yeah, because you can see that. Because that makes sense. He didn't want to leave the flood. He didn't want to leave out the ark until God made him a promise. All right. All right. He stepped out from the ark into the open and began to weep bitterly at the sight of the enormous ravage wrought by the flood. He said to God, O Lord of the world, thou art called the merciful. Thou should have mercy upon thy creatures. God answered, said, thou, O foolish shepherd, now thou speakest to me. Now, yeah, boy, you cut him. I've been cut by God before. Man, God will tell you something, cut you to pieces. Yes, indeed. I'm telling you, listen to what he said. O Lord of the world, thou art called the merciful. Thou should have mercy upon the creatures. God answered and said, O thou foolish shepherd, now thou speakest to me. Thou didst not so when I addressed kind words to thee, saying, I saw thee a righteous man and perfect in thy generation. Now I will bring the flood upon earth and destroy all flesh. Make an off for thyself of gopher wood. Thus spake I to thee, telling thee all these circumstances, that thou mightest entreat mercy for the earth. But thou, as soon as thou didst hear that thou would be rescued in the ark, thou didst not concern thyself about the ruin that will strike the earth. Yeah, that's how we are. And so God was telling him, yeah, told him, said, you didn't concern yourself about the ruin that will strike the earth. Thou didst build an ark for thyself, in which thou wast saved. Now the earth is waste, and thou opens thy mouth to supplicate and pray. Boy, I be trying to tell y'all all the time. I told you, man, when that angel came to me and told me, said, man, said, whatever you go to God, you're going to fail. Whatever you bring to God with all those, man, no. I only see one person, I only read of one person that went to God, and God asked him a question, but I guess he really just wanted to go. Yeah. When he told him, said, go call Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, and Moses. And he told him, said, Jeremiah. And then he went and called him and said, but I don't know where Moses, because nobody knew where Moses' body was at. And then he told him where to go at and call. All right, then when they came back and saw all that destruction going on, they didn't know what to do. And then, I mean, I just read that to you, what last covenant. And then when they did know, not last covenant, before that. And then Rachel came and it said, thou art jealous of the idols, you know, and then he ceased. Yeah, because they had dead bodies everywhere, which they're going to have again. That's why I'm warning y'all over and over and over again, man. God is not playing, man. All right. Especially with Israel, because everything is made and created for Israel. The righteous seed, the righteous nurture. The church, man, come on, bro. That's simple of harvest. Noah realized that he had been guilty of folly. To propitiate God and acknowledge his sin, he brought a sacrifice. Now you see why the sacrifice was brought. Because I always just thought that, you know, he was doing sacrifice all the time. Now we know why he brought the sacrifice. All right. God accepted the offering with favor, which is called by his name. Noah, the sacrifice was not offered by Noah with his own hand. The priestly service connected what was performed by his son Shem. Now you know Shem is Melchizedek. Yeah, Shem is Melchizedek. All right. No, there was a reason for this. One day Noah forgot to give his ration to the lion, and the hungry beast struck him so violently it blew with his paw that it was lame forever. It blowed him with his paw, and Noah was lame forever. After having the body defect, he was not permitted to do the office of a priest. And so that's where I lied at. Not there, but I lied about the priest. Because I always tell you about why Levi don't get no name, because Levi never went to slavery. And when I said that, yeah, well, no, Levi never went to slavery, but that's not why. All right. I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show it to you. I got time. I mean, that's why I started early, because I wanted to get these different prophecies and different knowledge out so you would know. So when you listen to these thousand preachers teaching everything, you can look at it and say, oh, he doesn't even know post soul. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. All right, all right. So sacrifice consists of an ox, a sheep, a goat, turtle, dove, two pigeons. Noah had chosen these kinds because he supposed they were appointed for sacrifice. Seeing that God had commanded him to take 7 pairs of them into the ark with him. Yeah, they had more of the clean than the unclean. Remember? All right. The altar was erected in the same place which Adam and Cain and Abel brought their sacrifice, of which later the altar was being the sanctuary at Jerusalem. So everything lines up. I told you God does not waste nothing, but I didn't know this. No, I listened to these Christianity and all these different isms all my life and didn't never know come to the full knowledge of truth. Till now, He's giving it unto us. All right, I'm giving it unto you as He has given it unto me, because I didn't know. No, didn't know. All right. After the sacrifice was completed, God blessed Noah and his son, made them to be rulers of the world as Adam had been. He gave them a command saying, be fruitful and multiply. That's the first time you're hearing it. But when you go in the book of Genesis, they act like that as soon as Adam was born, they told that, no, man, they come back. No, this is the only time I hear it, besides the book of that. All right. Be fruitful and multiply upon earth. But during thy sojourn in the ark, the two sexes of men and animals alike had lived apart from each other. So they didn't live together. Because while a public calamity rage continues and becoming even those who are left unscathed, the law of conduct had been violated by none in the ark except by Ham. Now, yeah, Ham. Now remember, Ham is a cursed seed. But let's continue on, because that's what he said. Ham had sex while they was in the ark, but when they was in the ark that whole year, didn't nobody have any sex. All right. The law of conduct had been violated by none in the ark except by Ham, by the dog, and by the raven. So those three did it. Ham, the dog, and the raven. So we know the dog have sex anyway. They don't care. And that's what you say. No dog should be in heaven. Go read it. Book of Revelation. And by the raven, they all received a punishment. Ham was that his descendants were men of dark-hued skin. Dark-hued skin. It made it different because we are dark people also, but no, their darkness is different. All right, that's the children of Ham. We know that. All right, that's why. All right, I know, man, come on, brother. We know that those people in Egypt are Ham's children, are they not? Okay. As a token that he would destroy the earth no more, God sent his bow in the cloud. Even if man shall be steeped in sin. Come on, bro, steeped in sin again. The bow proclaimed that. That's why I'm reading y'all these things, because you need to know what truly happened, what truly went down, and why these things are. Because there's a reason, a purpose for everything in the sun, as our father Solomon left us. But when you listen to Esau children, the Edomites children, and all those heathen ways and everybody want to eat, they want to keep you in fog. They want to keep you never knowing the truth. That's why he told you the Pharaohs and the scribes who are Esau children. Anyway, we'll get there. I got time. That's why I started early, to make sure I have time. I'll read it to you. All right. All right. Say, even if men be steeped in sin again, the both proclaim that their sin will cause no harm to the world. Times came in the course of the age when men were pious enough not to have to live in dread of punishment. In such time, the bow was not visible. All right. So because they had peaceful time. Solomon had peace time. Abraham had peaceful time. All right. They had peaceful times. All right. But let's continue on. God had called a permission to Noah and his descendants. No, you're not living in peaceful time. That's why you see the bow all the time. Oh, I can see triple rainbow. Yeah, when I was in Europe, yeah, saw a triple rainbow. Yeah. But I didn't know what the rainbow mean. I always thought it meant, a blessing sign that he's not going to destroy the world again. But no, When you see those rainbow now, you know that you're living in a corrupt age, a corrupt time. All right. Yeah, time came to close age when man was wise enough not to have to live in a great punishment. Such time the goal was not visible. See? All right. God, according to permission to Noah and his descendants, to use the flesh of animals for food, which had been forbidden from the time of Adam until then. But they were to abstain from the use of blood. He ordained, this is why I wanted for you to know, the Lord, he ordained 7 Noah, and I went to, when I went to bed, he showed me this. He made sure I remember this. So I'm going to post it. No, because he made sure I remember this. Now I was looking for it. Yeah, I was looking for it, man. I'm scared of God. Woo. Yes, indeed, I'm scared of God. Yeah, I mean, when you come around me and everything, the angels come out, I'm not scared that way. But when I think about certain things, gonna do something, go down, no, Brian, I'm doing that. You go do it. Yeah, Satan, you gotta say, Satan put one of those sins in your mind that you have done a long time ago. You see something now and you say, man, you could easily do that. Yeah, if you trying with that, say, nah, you go do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I tell him, say, no, he put one of those evil inclinations in my mind. Tell him, say, man, you go ahead on and do it. Just like that. Yeah. Nah, I'm not, man, afraid of God. I'm scared of my God. And just like you should, just like no type of fear I have against of God. Remember when you used to do bad, some of y'all, anyway, I know everybody don't have to. Yeah, when I used to do bad, man, I know, boy, I either got caught. I know I'm going to get that whipping, boy. I said, man. And boy, I know with my dad or mom go home, they're going to tell it all. And I was going to get that whipping. Yeah, that's type of fear. But after a while, after I got older and understood about chastising and getting whipped, it didn't bother me. No, I would stop running from them, stop being scared of them and everything, just like I've done it. And I've done it, so go ahead on and punish me. But I have done it and got caught. And man, you be children with other children, boy, you just they do the slickest thing in the world and do all type of mischievous, you little rascal you. I heard Saturday David when he was a little boy, they showed that clip. It's on YouTube, you little rascal you. And so, yeah, because you don't know, because we're not in our land and they're teaching us all the heathen ways. So when we start going to get deeper and deeper into our father Jacob, I mean, it's in Adam and Isaac, but you really can see it in Jacob, and our father Jacob, and his battle with Esau. Yeah, you can really see it there, and the prophecy and everything in there. You really can see it, man. You can see how much God loves us, and what type of power we have with children that we are, why we are in this captivity. Because the prophecy state, as I told you, we're going to repent. We're going to be revived. We're going to get all our powers back. We're going to reveal everything unto us as he's doing now. Yeah, that's where we're at on the time. And these people, that's why they put this vaccine now. Yeah, the time is up. And when you go to the book of Revelation, Lord God has already told you, I cast Satan down to the earth, you know that it's time to show. And so a lot of times you don't see those demons, but they be there. A lot of times the demons being those people, as the Lord God has showed us. And when you go read the Testament of Solomon, you see that. But anyway, let's get back to the lesson. He ordained several Noachian laws. Now, remember, with these people, but those people that say they're Jews, but now they call it the Noahide law, but it's the Noachian law, as he showed me in the dreams and the visions. It made me remember. All right, so it's 7 of them. All right. The observing which is incumbent upon all men, not upon Israel alone. This is for everybody, not just upon Israel, it's for the whole, all men. All right. God enjoined particularly the command against the shedding of human blood. That was 1. Whoso would shed man's blood, his blood would be shed. So now you know all that they have done unto us, but now God is, we have a time set. All right. So we know that. All right. He would die of a natural death, such as he had inflicted upon his fellow man. Yea, even the beast slew men, even of them would the life of men be inquired. Okay. So for 7 laws. I don't see the 7 laws. No. So all of them, shedding of innocent blood, let's see. Shedding of human blood, shedding of man's blood. No, even if a human judge, all right, even if a human judge let the guilty man go free, the punishment overtake. That's why I told you about OJ. Yeah, that's how I know OJ didn't kill that woman. Because OJ would have been died, not OJ paid off so fast because he Israel. He's not Esau either, Mike. And he would have killed him. Yeah. See, even if the judge let him go, he's gonna kill him. Punishment will overtake him. So yeah. He would die unnatural death such as inflicted upon his fellow man. And so that's another thing, because you have all these like the massacres that they're telling you about now. Well, it's time for them to start paying for that. Come on, bro. Even those that say the Jews will not, got to remember they said that the blood be on our hands and on our children's hands also. And are they not over there killing innocent people? All right. Well, keep watching. All right. No. And even the beast that slew me offered them right. Let's continue on. Let's continue on. The curse of drunkenness. Now, this one I definitely want you to know about, because all of them always tell you about what Ham done. Yeah, bro, I didn't know what he had done, because they tell you about his curse. And they call us Ham children and all that, but we're not Ham children. I'll be right back. Hold up. Give me a second. I'm here. Bad. I'm not gonna stay long. I told you I wasn't gonna stay long. I'm trying to catch us up, man. We are so far behind. But even though we're so far behind, as long as we obey his voice, keep his commandments, they can't do us nothing. And all this about to change. All of it is changing now. Yeah, they know it. They know it. They're trying their best to cover it up, but they can't. They can try to spin it any way they want, but just like that fireball, you should know now what time it is. All right. The curse of drunkenness. Now, I read this out of the book of Jasher, and I read this out of the King James. But now we're about to get into it. I read it out of this book also. That's why I know where it's at. Noah lost his effort, the pious, when he began to occupy himself with the growing of the vine. He became a man of the ground, and the first attempt produced wine at the same time produced the first drink to excess. And so, yeah, I would have to our father Judah. He told us about, I read that. The first to utter curse upon the associates. The first to introduce slavery. That all this happened. This is the way it all came about. Noah found the vine which Adam had taken with him from paradise when he was driven forth. All right, Clyde. So anyway, no, let me continue on. All right. So no, say Adam had taken with him from paradise, was driven forth. He tasted the grapes upon it and finding them palatable for the palate, palatable. He resolved to the plant that the vine intended. He resolved to plant the vine intended. On the same self day on which he planted it, it brought fruit. So as soon as he put it down, it brought fruit. But you gotta stop it there. Because what people don't understand, while the whole world is in it's already started, while the whole world is in drought, the whole world is in the dirt and famine. Well, we're not gonna be like that. Because soon, yeah, because you gotta understand everything is reverted back. Come on, man. When the devil had went and got the figs out the cave and buried them in the ground, as soon as he buried them in the ground, it funked up. A tree sprouted up with fruit upon it immediately as he had done it. Right? All right. So that's the same thing gonna happen again. Yeah, when everybody else gonna be out there, we gonna have everything. Allah already told you that. Because you got to understand this here. Just like he cursed that fig tree. All right. And he told us what's going to happen. Well, the same thing going to happen again. Yeah, when if we there and he said let the tree grow, well, all of us going to have that type of power. Yes, we are. Yeah, all of us going to have that type of power. Just like when it's gonna come out. You can fire subscribe. I don't care. I hear them chatting and doing all that. It's not gonna stop. Just like when Elijah and Elisha, right? And then when during their famine time, okay, and drought time, and so they had the one with the oil and what he told, and then the oil just kept on producing. All right, just like when Jesus. All right, let's go a little farther then. When Jesus blessed the bread, when Jesus blessed the fish, he had enough for everybody, enough left over, did it not? And so all of us have that power. Man, come on, bro. It comes when need. All the works of God are good, and He give it everything when need is. All right, He gives every needful thing. No. All the works of the Lord are good. He giveth every needful thing in time, or when need is. I'm telling you, bro. Whenever you need it, it's gonna come. He giveth every needful thing. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue on. So on the same self day on which he planted, it bore fruit. He put it in the wine press, drew off the juice, drank it because drunken, and he became drunken and was dishonored. I told another lie. Yeah, because I told you that no, not that. Remember I told you that in the book of Joshua it said it took 5 years for them to have food. 5 years in the book of Joshua. But this said, but it might just be this one said, well, the vine is different. No, that's why I read the book of Joshua. This one reads different. Go read it. All right. Anyway, no. I'm not trying to discredit none of them. Just trying to put it in the proper place. Man does not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceeded out the mouth of God. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. So the same self there on which he planted it, brought fruit, put it in the winepress, drew off the fruit. Drunk and it became drunk and it was dishonored. All on one day. Yeah, well, Esau broke 5 of the Noachian laws on one day. All right, let's continue on. I want to say Noachian laws. Anyway, let me continue on. All right, so now we know, well, we know he was drunk, but when it came to what sin he had committed, they was vague about it. But this one is not vague about it. I'm going to read it to you. No, it's not vague. It's not vague at all. All right. Now, he became drunk and was dishonored all on one day. His assistance in the work of cultivating the vine was Satan. Yeah. Satan was assisting in cultivating the vine. All right. Who happened along at the very moment when he engaged in planting the slip he had found. Satan asked him, what is that thou art planting here? All right. But, all right, well, you say he engaged in planting the slip he had found. No, because when I read that, it brings up something else to mind. So let's go with it and bring up to Jesus. Yeah, what the Lord God told you about that slip. Man, come on, bro. Come on, man. What the Lord God told you about that slip. Wait a minute, it's coming up. Taking this time because they don't want me to bring it up. And I'm going to bring it up. I got to bring it up. Because what Jesus said about the slip, because I didn't know nothing about the slip. I just thought, because right now, when you go buy some food or a plant or something, you got a little slip in the plant. All right, but no, now I know this means something different. That slip, what Jesus said, might mean something different. Yeah. I said, no. No, let me see. Plants. Let's see if I can get what plant. Oh, I know it's in there, bro. Oh, let me see. Slips. Maybe it's slips. All right, let's see. Isaiah chapter 17, verse 10. I know it's in there. Yeah, look what it says. Because thou hast forgotten the God of thy salvation, have been mindful of the rock of thy strength. Therefore thou shalt plant pleasant plants and shalt set it with strange slips. But I can't say it say in the day thou shalt make thy plant to grow, and in the morning shalt thou make thy seed to flourish. Yeah, he said, but the harvest should be a heap in the day of grief and of desperate sorrow. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, you got to know what you read. Say, in the day should thou make thy plant grow. That's in the day, a day. And the morning should thou make thy seed to flourish. That's all in one day. All in one day. But the harvest shall be in a heap in a day of grief and of desperate sorrow. Okay, but I just finished explaining that to you. One people, oh man, come on, bro. I just told you what we was going to have. Come on, man. I'm not going back over it because I just went to ask. Is that not the same thing? All right, let me just post it, bro. Because I'm just trying to show you where everything lines up, man. Don't fall for it, bro. Please don't fall for it. All right, I posted. All right, that's Isaiah chapter 17, verse 11. Just go there. Yeah, go there. It's gone. I mean, it's the same thing. What Satan did, it's the same thing. Go read it, bro. Go read it. All right, anyway. All right, planting the slip he had found, Satan asked him, is it thou art planting here? And Noah, a vineyard, and Satan, and what may it be the quality of what it produces? Noah, the fruit it bears is sweet, be it dry or moist. It yields wine that rejoices the heart of man. Correct? Satan, let us go into partnership in business of planting a vineyard. Noah agreed. Yeah, well, I mean, you know it ain't gonna come out good because he did what? All right. He made friends. He did it with the devil. And anytime you make, all right, anyway, that's good to y'all. Satan therefore slaughtered a lamb, and then in succession a lion, a pig, and a monkey. The blood of each as it was killed, he made it to flow under the vine. Yeah, he used the blood. All right, then it just not telling we should not. Thus it conveyed to Noah what the quality of the wine are. Before man drinks of it, he is innocent as a lamb. If he drinks of it moderately, he feels as strong as a lion. If he drinks more than it he can bear, he resembles the pig. And if he drinks to the point of intoxication, then he behaves like a monkey. He dances around and sings and talks obscenely, and knows not what he is doing. All right, obscenely. All right, that's what he did. He made a deal with the man. Come on, man. The devil, man. Come on, man. Devil knowledge and man's knowledge. You have to always go back to the book of Enoch. And when you go back to the book of Enoch, it tells you what everything the demons did. Satan right then and there, Satan was giving Noah the secret of heavens about with the animals. All right. All right. This deterred Noah no more and did the example of Adam, whose fall had also been due to wine. For the forbidden fruit had been the grape, with which he had made himself drunk. All right. No, you can't say that, because when you go to the book of Apocalypse of Father Adam, and when it asks him who is between them, and say what is that in our hand, and it tell you that it resembles, it resembles that of a grape. It tells you that when Adam and Eve, when Eve is standing up there. Okay. Anyway, let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I gotta hurry up with this because what I gotta go to is gonna take some time. No, if I could, all right, here it goes, right here. So he asked and said, look in the picture, and my eye ran towards the Garden of Eden. And I saw that man very great in height, fearful in breadth, and comparable in aspect, embracing a woman who likewise approximated to the aspect and the shape of the man. And they were standing under the tree of the Garden of Eden. The fruit of this tree was like the appearance of a bunch of grapes of the vine, and behind the tree standing was the serpent fall. All right, that's what he said. All right, the fruit of this tree was like the appearance of a bunch of grapes. Come on, man. Well, that's why I tell you it's about great deception. Oh, Adam, but off that apple and all that, man. Come on, bro. Well, you're in the land of the heathen, you're in the land of your enemy, and that's what's wrong. You believe everything your enemy tell you, still going to seek it out and find it for yourself. I did the same thing too. Because just like you got all these pastors, preachers, teachers, all this Daystar and all these other channels and everything. All of them preaching the same thing, all of them begging for money. Everything you see that it have nothing to do with God. And just because they got laws coming out their mouth, you go right along with the program, still going along with Jesus said. Yeah, Jesus said, who is my mother and brother? Except him that does the will of God. So you don't see the people doing the will of God. No, they say that's the will of God, but that's not the will of God. God said, this is why I command you for the will. Obey my voice, keep my command. Keep my holy covenant. Come on, bro. And then Jesus tells these signs and wonders shall follow my servants. All right. No. Then another one. Oh, that's what he told you. And Jesus told us, many are going to say, Lord, Lord, then I do this in your name, then I do that. And what he going to say? Get away from me, you work of iniquity. Then he tell you, beware wolves dressed up in sheep clothes. Man, he told us, he warned us so many times of these people. But yet and still, they got Lord coming out their mouth, and there they go. Oh, he must be holy. He got Lord coming out of his mouth. But you don't see none of the signs and wonders. But you see every sign of the city. I was watching this morning. About 5 o'clock this morning. One of the programs, like, you run across, they never see before. And had this man on there. First of all, he's obese. All right? No, don't get it wrong. He is obese. And he's preaching the word of God. Now, not only that, he got on a short sleeve shirt, and you can see all the he's my child. God, you see all the tattoos, you make sure you see all his tattoos showing. Everything of his Azazel. Come on, bro. Just like the cloud fire one. All right. You look at her, she got her hair fried and dyed. Then she got on makeup. Then she got on lipstick. Then she got her fingernails fried and dyed. And then when you tell them, it's because you have Lord coming out of her mouth. Come on, bro. You see everything of the devil on this person. And then it's going the same thing. Karen Gideon the same way. Yeah, she tried to hide it. Eyebrows arched. Got some clear makeup on, clear lipstick on, gloss, but it's still the same thing. And then on top of that, she wearing white, but it's a different white every day. Every day is a different white. Man, come on, bro. Who are you deceiving? Yourself or God? You gotta be yourself because you're sure not deceiving God. Come on, bro. Anyway, let's continue. No, man, our mother and them didn't do all that. Anyway, let's continue on. Come on, bro. You think when our mother Elizabeth was running from the people that come to kill John, that she had all that clothing? Oh, I gotta take all my clothing. I gotta change to white every day. Come on, bro. And when they was coming to kill, no, I'm just telling you, when they was coming to kill Jesus, and Mary and them had to flee, so you think, well, we got 2 or 3 pack mules back there. We're going to put all the clothes and everything. Well, man, he wasn't wearing all that foolishness, man. When our people left, that's how they left. When I was traveling, that's why I traveled. I traveled with all that foolishness. Boy, actually, they got my picture in the airport, going through the different things and seeing the films. Don't think they haven't. They had. I'm just telling you, bro. And then, man, you're falling for the same thing over and over again. George Meyer comes up there and she got all that expensive stuff on and everything just because God coming out of her mouth. And then when she thinks she's losing it, then she go back to the sauce there. Well, I've got a rape 40, 70-something years going on this. Man, come on, bro. Anyway, let's continue. So, making a deal with the devil, that's what we're doing right now today. Selling the devil images and all that. You know that the devil is over because I go to the Testament South. Just like, no, I got something else to tell you. No, I'm going to prove to you that you're a bunch of damn liars and a bunch of damn fools. Yes, I am, especially the Catholic Church. All those run behind the Catholic Church, which all of them is part of the Catholic Church. Because when I was coming up, they just had, they had what they call the Protestants and all like that. All right, they didn't have no bishops or nothing. No, they just had pastors and deacons and deaconess. And as time went on, then they started having bishops and everything, all that's just like the Catholic Church. So this morning, we go, No, no, let's just go there. No, I'm not, if I tell you, no, I can go there and give it to you. Let's just go there. No, let's go there. No, no, no. No, wounded. No, before I tell you, I want to show it. I want to show it to you. Because it's still doing the same thing. Man, especially our people, especially Israel. Yeah, man, come on, man. Israel, man. Because they don't want, Lord God said, anyway. Now, Revelation chapter 13, verse 3. All right. They say, and I saw one of the heads as it was wounded to death, and the deadly wound was healed, and all the world wondered at the beast. Okay. I'm just putting that there. All right. All right. No, I should have another one. I mean, let me see. Now I should have something better than that. Because, no, Jesus told you these signs shall follow them. All right. Long as you obey my voice, keep my commandments, I'm going to heal you just like me. Yeah, when I repent and obey his voice, don't keep his commandments, next thing you know, I've got an angel kneeling beside me. I don't know. I didn't know that the angel come from the seventh heaven at that time. Now I know where the angel come from because how the angel looked. Kneeling on side of my bed, and I took it rubbed me twice. And it healed me. All right. So he's supposed to be the Pope. All right. And so if he's the Pope, then why God dispatch the whole angel to heal him? Because he's a damn liar. That's what he is. He's a false prophet. Come on, bro. And got a whole lot out there with that foolishness. And Lord God, so these signs should follow them. All right, then. So they had to go out there and cut out his intestinal. Yeah, intestines. His intestines. Okay. And had to cut out so much of his intestines and put it back because and then they're gonna make us do, well, this happened to all the elderly people when they coming up. Mine, it didn't happen to my dad, he died at 105. Didn't happen to my mom. All right, I'm just telling you what type of lies they said behind the Catholic Church, but y'all still don't believe that that Christianity is a false, just another religion, just like Muslim, Hindu, Buddhist. All of them is just another false religion, but you don't want to hear that. Now, especially from somebody like me. But anyway, let me continue. I'm just showing it to you. All right. No. The man, they're under a curse. And that infection, as I read it to you in the book of Enoch, how that infection gonna harm them till they die. That's why he tells them go to read in Deuteronomy chapter 20. And know who is righteous and who is not. Who is up the most high and who is not. Man, come on, bro. All right. Anyway. So you go ahead and believe that. So let's continue on, man. No, because I have to hurry up and get down in 3 hours. Because I gotta go somewhere to show you what's going on. So anyway, let's continue on. So we know that, yeah, for the forbidden fruit had been the grape, which had been made itself drunk. And drunken condition, Noah betook himself to the tent of his wife. His son Ham, now here go to sin when he committed. All right, because you don't have to guess no more. We know where it's at, and we know what exactly he did. All right. So he said, no. In his drunken condition, Noah betook himself to the tent of his wife. His son Ham saw him there and told his brother what he had noticed and said, the first man had but 2 sons and one slew the other. This man Noah has 3 sons, yet his desire to beget a 4th beside. All right, so now Ham see him now and see him have sex, and now he said that, well, he got 3 sons, now he's trying to get a 4th one. All right, now the Ham rest satisfied with the disrespectful words against his father. He added sin of reverence, the still greater outrage of attempting to form an operation upon his father designed to prevent procreation. And so he went there. Yeah, he went there and did something to his father penis. Yeah, that's what he did. A lot of them say he had sex with him, all that, but now we know that that's what he done. He saw his dad having sex with his mom, and he said that, yeah, this man Noah had 3 sons, yet he decided to get a full beside because that's what Adam had 3 sons. Yeah. So after that, he said he added this sin of irreverence, still greater outrage, attempting to form an operation upon his father. Vasectomy, huh? Designed to prevent procreation. Yeah. When Noah awoke from the vine, when Noah awoke from the wine and became sober, he pronounced a curse upon Ham and the person of his youngest son, Canaan. Ham himself could do no harm, for God had conferred a blessing upon Noah and his 3 sons as they departed from the ark. So he was blessed. All right. No, he was blessed, but you know, they had ways. Yeah. Therefore, he put a curse upon the last born son of the son that had prevented him from begetting a younger son than the 3 he had. If that's what he wanted another son, a younger one than the 3 that he had. Because you got to understand, those sons was born before the deluge, and this one will be born after the deluge. All right. Yeah, and then, you know, men get up in the age, you like to have a younger son. That's how it is. All right. So, curse upon the last born son of the son had prevented him from begetting a younger son than the 3 he had. The descendants of Ham through Canaan themselves had red eyes because Ham looked upon the nakedness of his father. So if they have red eyes, you know why. That's his children. I've seen them before. Yeah. And they had mishappen lips. And they had mishappen lips. Yeah, they got a lot of them here. What they call them lips? Yeah, where they have to go there and do that surgery on their lips. All right. I forgot the name. I was on television always. They talk about how they go down to South America and different a cleft lip. Yeah, they have cleft lips. And how they got to go down to South America and do those lips. Yeah, you know Ham too. Yeah. Yeah, Ham spoke the lips of his brothers about the unseen condition of it. Yeah, they said, no, Ham looked upon the nakedness of the father. They had mishap lips because that's we had cleft lips. Ham spoke with the lips of his brother about the unseen condition of his father. They had twisted curly hair. Twisted curly hair. Do they not have that? All right. I'm just telling you. Just telling you. Yeah. Because Ham turned and twisted his head around to see the nakedness of his father. Come on, bro. Now you know these people. I already know they're the Egyptians. And yeah, well, who else have curly hair like that? Yeah, they go down south of the border, don't they do that? All right. Yeah, that's them. That is them. Now you know who child children are. All right. They had twisted curly hair because Ham turned and twisted his head around to see the nakedness of his father. And they go about naked. And they go about naked. Well, I used to see them Hispanic dudes. Always, yeah, they don't like to wear no shirt, man. No, they don't like to have on no shirt. Yeah, they don't like to have on shirts. Anyway, let's continue on. No, they don't. I didn't see too many of them out there drinking the line, standing around all with their shirt off and all that. I didn't know what they mean. No, I didn't. Yeah, they like to drink. You know, you got some Indians the same way. Yeah, they go off with this shirt and they like to drink. They go about naked because Ham did not cover the nakedness of his father. Thus he was requited. He was requited, for it is the way of God to meet our punishment, measure for measure. And so Jesus told you that whatever measurement you meet should be measured to you again. So he was requited, for it's the way of God to meet our measurement for measurement. So everything that he done, God punished for everything. God wastes nothing. I told you, man. All right. Canaan suffered viciously for his father's sin. Yet some of the punishment was inflicted upon him on his own account. But it had been Canaan who had drawn the attention of Ham to Noah's revolting condition. Ham, it appeared, was to be the worthy father of such a son. Well, they had children. This is that they had children. No, the child hadn't had to be born yet. No, the child didn't have to be. The curse is for descendant after descendant, generation after generation. Generational curse. All right then. So he had to be born yet. And just like us, we're in this captivity. But when they came over here in the slave ships and everything, all right. I mean, it's the same thing. Generation. Okay. Had been Canaan who had drawn the attention of Ham, Noah's revolting condition. Ham, it appears, was to be worthy of the father of such a son. The last will and testament of Canaan addressed to his children read as follows: speak not the truth. Yeah, this is it. Speak not the truth. Hold not yourselves aloof from theft. Speak not the truth. Hold not yourself aloof from theft. Lead a desolate life. Desolate life. Hate your master with exceeding great hate, and love one another. That sounds like Indians, yeah. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yeah. Well, the descendants. That's how the descendants are, Ham children. And Ham was made to suffer requital, requital for his irreverence. To Ham suffer requital for his irreverence. So Shem and Yefet receive a reward for the fire. Laya. Now you know I Googled that word, right? Differential way in which they took the garment and laid it upon both their shoulders and walked backwards with avert faces, covered the nakedness of their father. Naked descendants of Ham. Say, naked descendants of Ham, the Egyptian and the Ethiopians. Egyptian and Ethiopians. All right. Well, we know they migrated. Man. Come on, bro. Naked the descendants of Ham, the Egyptian. Oh, I told you the Egyptians. I forgot the Ethiopians was also. The descendants of Ham, the Egyptians, the Ethiopians, were laid away captive to exile by the king of Assyria, while the descendants of Shem, the Assyrians, even the angel of the Lord, burnt them in the camp. Yeah. Come on, bro, Hezekiah, I read that to you not too long ago. I tell you all the time how the angel of the Lord came and burned, what, 400,000 when he came against Hezekiah. Rapshana was bragging about what he's going to do and stuff. All right. I just want to make sure that you know. And when the angel of the Lord burned them in the camp, was not exposed, the garments remained upon the coast unsinged. That's our people. Yeah, unsinged. And the time to come when God, that's why I want to read that this is the prophecies. And you know these prophecies have to be fulfilled. Have not all those prophecies been fulfilled? All right. And when the angel of the Lord burnt them in the camp, they were not exposed. Their garments remained upon their coast unsinged. And the time to come when God shall suffer his defeat, God will provide both shrouds and a place of burial for him and all his multitude. The posterity are yet. Come on, bro. All right. All right, faithful theology. All right. Wait a minute. Wait. I guess you want to know where it comes from. I put it on there. I put it on there before. All right. That's God. That's everything is of God. So it said, when God shall suffer his defeat, God will provide both shrouds and a place of burial for him and all his multitude, the posterity of yet. Because that's who God and may God is. All right. Esau and Edomites. Those are the same people. Come on, man, I ain't going back over there with y'all. All right. And so, no, when you go read it, this, oh man, no, I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you. Because that's what I'm trying to do, give you the prophecy, and knowing that the prophecy got to be fulfilled. Have not all the other prophecies been fulfilled? Okay, all right. Then what he told you. They're gonna put a mark on when they no, let me no. I'm just gonna no, they're gonna be buried. They can say they're gonna be buried them, and for 6 months they're gonna be buried. Then that's what the scripture prophecy say. For 6 months they're gonna be buried. Come on, bro. All right, let me see what I can find. No, let's see. Oh man, let me see if I can. No, I gotta think of it. When I think of it, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. All right. Notice he's gonna be burying him. Let's see. All right. Burying. All right. Let's see. No, it's a prophecy. All right. Ezekiel chapter 39. I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna put it up there. Because they told you what they're gonna be doing, bro. Anyway, come on. Now I'm too late to say it. Let me post it. Now I'm post it. I mean, you didn't say it. Oh man, this thing is there. All right, wait a minute. All right. No. Man, God cannot lie, bro. We just gotta wait for it. It don't come to pass. All right, here we go again. Got it? All right, got one more. No, I got another one. No, because it tells you, yeah, see, they're gonna bury them. Come on, man. I got one more. Try and get many scriptures I can up there. Because, all right. No, all this is the same thing, but I'm reading to you now. Just know this prophecy was written way before this was. All right, wait a minute. We just can't take us some urgency. I'm about to get to something else, man. Buddy, come on, bro. You gotta go deeper and deeper because the time is almost ahead. All right. Okay, you got it? All right, so let's go back. All right. So that's what it said. That's in the book of Ezekiel. All right. So this, I'm reading to you this. This is Noah. I'm reading it to you. This is the prophet according to the fall of Noah. All right. So let's continue on. No, because he's telling you about the inner time, how it's going to be. That's why I'm reading this to you. Because everything's about prophecy, bro. The Spirit of the Lord that he sent throughout all ages, throughout all generations. Now, I forgot about something else I wanted to tell you. No, it's in the Pope. Yes, about the Pope. I'm on, no, I think it's chapter 24. Hold up. No, I think it's chapter 24. And Ecclesiastes. I think it's chapter 24. I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'll look for it. No, he told you that, what do you, no, wait a minute. It's 24? No, it ain't 24. It was one of them, 24, 25, or 26. One of those chapters. Right. No, because see, you turn them over to the hand of the physician because they have sinned. Just like you turn me over to the hand of the physician. Yeah, come on now. Man, I tell you all the time, I repented. So when I repented, man, I was ready. Wait, now I'm gonna see. I have to go to the little book. They have to go to the little book and find it. And that's what he said. He's gonna turn them over to the hand of physician because of the sins that they commit. And so that's what he did to the Pope. God cannot lie, bro. Right. Just letting you know you cannot lie. What I said was I said it was 24. Because it might be let's see. I just lost with chapter because I wanted to show you. I'll post it. I'll find it. The God turn him over to the hand of the physician. I'll probably post it. All right, so let's go. Though Shem and Japheth both showed themselves dutiful and differential, yet it was Shem who deserved the larger meed of praise. He was the first to set about covering his fault. Japheth joined him after the good deed had been begun. And so we are Shem's children. So we know, yeah, we are Shem's descendants. Therefore, the descendants of Shem received as the special reward the talent, the garment worn by them, while the Japhethites, have only the toga. So now you know. I'm telling you, everything is there. A further distinction according to Shem was the mention of his name in connection with God and the blessing of Noah. Blessed be the Lord, the God of Shem. He said, though as a rule, the name of God is joined to the name of a living person, only to the name of who had departed this life. Now, I went over there again today. And a relationship, yeah, because that's why I'm trying to get you to understand that these prophecies, these blessings and curses are forever, as you see right now today. The relationship of Shem to Japheth was expressed in being their father pronounced upon them. Good pronounce upon them. Good will grant the land of beauty to Japheth. Good will grant the land. I say good year. God will. They changed it. Don't worry about them changing. Now I'm gonna go back. I'll keep going back. Oh, all right. God will grant the land of beauty to Japheth, and the sons will be proselyte dwelling in the academies of Shem. At the same time, Noah conveyed by his words that The Shekinah would dwell in the first temple erected by Solomon, a son of Shem, and not in the second temple built, which were be Cyrus, a descendant of Yephthah. All right, now we know. Yeah, because all this was before the time, man, and this what they're hiding from us. Because once you know the truth, man, it's good to know the truth, where it came from, how it started, who brought it about. I tell you that all the time. It came from somewhere. It's not just hanging out there. When it became known to him, his father had cursed him, he fled in a shame. And with his family settled in the city built by him, and not Nuctamah for his wife. Jealous of his brother, Jephthah followed his example, and likewise did in the city by the name of his wife, Adonijah. Shem was the only one of the sons of Noah who did not abandon him. And the vicinity of his father's home on a mountain he built the city, to which gave his wife name Sadiq Kadabah. It's a mouthful. The three cities all are on Mount Lumbar. The eminence upon which the ark rested. The eminence upon which the ark rested. The first lies to the south of it, the second the west, and the third to the east. So it's easy to find the ark. Man, oh man, the people, the only way they don't find it is God don't want them to find it, but they give you all the information exactly where it's at. Noah endeavored to no. The reason I will tell you another reason why they can't find it, because they don't want Shem, they don't want us to have nothing to do with it. They don't. They want, oh, we done found it all. Praise and glory when all you gotta do is put one pious people of Shem up there, and Most High tells them, well, it's over there, go look over there. But they don't want that. That's why they do all the things they do now. Yeah, everything they do is against Shem, against us. But the more they do against us, the more God can bless us. That is the prophecy. All right? No, they can't change that. Now, there's more to it than just damn, just not telling it, but they can't change it. Noah endeavored to incalculate the ordinance and commands known to him upon his children and his children's children. Particularly, he admonished them against the fornication, the uncleanness, and all iniquity have been brought. That's why we're being destroyed again. Well, because what? The fornication. Not just only spiritual fornication, but physical also. All right, so we know what spiritual fornication is. We went over that. The uncleanness and all the iniquity which have been brought the flood down upon the earth. All that brought the flood down upon the earth. Come on, let's continue on. All right. He reproached them with the living apart from one another and with the jealousies, for he feared that after his death they might go so far as to shed human blood. Against this he warned them impressively, that they be not annihilated from the earth like those that went before. Like he told us, it should be like in the time of Noah. Not only before the flood, but after the flood also. So now we're seeing the sin that they're doing after the flood. All right, another law was enjoined unto them to observe it. Was the law ordaining the fruit of the tree should not be used to the first 3 years it bears. And then all these are the Napoleon laws. All right, so yeah, the fruit of the tree should not be used the first 3 years it bears. Even in the 4th year, it should be the portion of the priest alone, after the part thereof has been offered unto the altar of God, having made an end of giving his teaching and injunction. Noah said, for thus did Enoch, your ancestor exalt his son Methuselah, and Methuselah his son Lamech, and Lamech delivered it unto me. His father had bidden him, and now I exalt to you, children, as Enoch exalted his son when he lived in his generation, which was the 7th generation of man. He commanded and testified to his children unto the day of his death. And so that's another law. Yeah, but we're not keeping that law either. No, it demand people grow it and eat off it. Yeah. Or then the fruit of the tree should not be used the first 3 years it bears. Even in the fourth year, there should be a portion of the priest alone. And so Noah didn't eat to the 5th year. You got to remember when you go in the book of Joshua, it tells you that he brought a sacrifice on the 5th year, the Day of Atonement. Go read it. First fruit. First fruit. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. I'm just telling you. And yeah, in the year 1569 of the creation of the world, Noah divided the earth by the lot among the 3 sons, the president of the angels. Each one stretching forth his hand took a slip from the bosom of Noah. Shem was inscribed, was the middle of the earth. The portion became the inheritance of the descendants until all eternity. And so all that, yeah. I mean, well, let me read it to you. Noah rejoiced that the lot assigned to Shem, the fulfillment of his blessing upon him. And God, and God in the habitation of Shem. For the 3 holy places fell into his precinct, the holiest of holies and the temple, Mount Sinai in the middle part of the desert, and Mount Zion in the middle part of the neighbor of the earth. All right. No, I gotta stop at that. Now I gotta go to the other lesson, man. Okay. No, because all I'm trying to give you is the prophecies and how those prophecies are still intact today and they're still being carried out right now today. Anyway, no. So, no, I'm not going to the prophecy of Father Abraham. I'll probably get to Father Abraham, hopefully this covenant day. Because it takes about 6 hours, man, or more just to read through it. And so when you're reading through it, you see the blessings and the curses, and yeah, because those blessings are still in place right now for all Israel. That's just still in place right now. Amen. Okay, well, let's go to this one. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I have to go. No, I'm not going nowhere. I told you. I got a couple of more hours. I told you that's why I started early, so I can give you. Most High permitted me to start early, so I can give you Noah to find out the blessings and the curses. So you don't have to guess about it. You know where it's at, know where to find it at, man. Come on, bro. Now I went through all this with y'all, man. Look, hold on. Let me post it. All right, I'm posting where I'm reading from. All right. I'm posting it. No, I don't have the book. If I had the book, it would be way much better. If I had the book, if I had the book, I'd be marked it out and go find it. Yeah, well, the reason why I can't find this book, it's gone, bro. I just didn't. No, I bought another one, but I gave it to the baby. Oh man, come on, bro. Come on, man. That's what we do. We trying to get them children to know this. All right. Anyway, let's go. No, we're going to Jacob. That's where we've been at in Jacob. Man, come on, bro. I've been going to Jacob. Why? Because we are the children of Israel. All right. And then not only that, probably, but they got other prophecy in there for others too, besides because we blessing the whole world as he said he was doing. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to skip. You go to, when I read it in Father Abraham, you see how he told how he's going to use us to bless the whole world as we're doing now. Because when we was in slavery, people still being blessed of us, as I posted that. Yeah. All right. No. Let me see. Because I skipped so much. I'm so sorry, but I skipped so much. I skipped so much. Say, no. All right. So, I'm going to if I was. When Rebekah had been pregnant 7 months, she began to wish that the curse of the childlessness would be removed. So we went over that. All right, let me see. Esau had Samuel as his ally who desired to slay Jacob in his mother's womb. So that's what he said. He did. That's because you get a bad. Come on, bro. We know when you go to the book of Joshua, and it tells you that there's 2 children in the King James. It says there's 2 children in your womb. There's 2 nations in your womb. All right. When Rebekah had been pregnant 7 months, she began to wish the curse of the childlessness not to be removed from her. She suffered torturous pain because her twin son began their lifelong war in her womb. All right? And we're still fighting that battle right now today. Because y'all think y'all fighting the Civil War battle, but you fight more than the Civil War battle. All right? It's still the same old battle. Jacob against Esau. That same battle just going on. All right? But they have a holy blessing over us. They can't do us nothing. Let's continue on. And she suffered torturous pain because her twin sons, being their lifelong quarrels in her womb, they strove to kill each other. If Rebekah walked in the vicinity of the temple erected to idols, Esau moved her body. And she, he said, Rebekah, if she walked in the vicinity of a temple erected to idols, Esau moved in her body. And if she passed the synagogue of Beth Hamash, Jacob decided to break forth from her room. The quarrel of the children turned upon such difference as this. Esau was insist that there was no life except the earthly life of material pleasure. All right? Okay. And are they not doing right now? And so when you hear these pastors, preachers, and teachers telling you come partnership with us, and what they're telling you about, oh, God will give you a house, God will give you a car, God will want you to live in the. I went through that stuff in the Seventh-day Adventist Church, all of it, that prosperity gospel, not knowing that it was the gospel of demons and devils. And I'm telling y'all that right now, but since Lord God, Jesus coming out their mouth, Christ coming out their mouth, you think they're holy and righteous. Come on, man. How many times I read to you where Satan had transformed himself in an angel of light to deceive for the apple. All right? He transformed himself, got into the snake. The snake was one of the most beautiful, eloquent creatures that they ever going to see. And he was like standing up like a man with hands and legs and everything. All right. The snake wanted Eve because Eve looked so beautiful. He wanted to have sex with Eve. All right. And Satan already knew how to persuade him to do things because he already was lusty in his heart. And so Satan came in there and Eve into him. Okay. Well, Eve, come on, man. Eve's into him and transformed himself in an angel like to do what? To seduce Eve. Come on, bro. How many times they have done that? Anyway, let's continue on. Because that's what they're doing right now today. They're the serpent that have to enter into these people. And they want you to buy their books, buy their CDs, partnership with me, because Christ, I want to tell you how that's the same thing they done in the garden. Come on, bro, I just read that to you yesterday. Same thing they done into the garden to Eve. Well, come on, Eve, partnership with me. Same thing they did with Father Noah. Come on, Noah, partnership with me. But anyway, that's what they do. That's how he is. So you got them to partnership, buy my book, buy my CD, because Christ coming out of his mouth, and then everything bit up. You see, look at everything I read, showing you that these people are demons and devils, but yet and still you're going along with the program. Buying their books, buying their CDs. Come on, man. Well, anyway, let's continue on. All right. Let's go. No, because you're going to pay for that. You're going to pay for every bit of it. I paid for it. Then Rebekah what? All right, and she passed the synagogue in Beth Hamash. Jacob decided to break forth from her womb. The quarrel of the brother turned to differences as these. Esau insisted that there was no life except earthly life and material pleasure. And Jacob would reply, All right, so I went over that. So everything, yeah, that's what they did. All right, and that's what he telling you. And my brother, there are two worlds before us, this world and the world to come. And this world, men eat and drink and traffic and marry and bring up sons and daughters. But all this does not take place in the world to come. If it please thee, do take this world and I'll take the other. Esau had Samael as his ally, who desired to slay Jacob in his mother's womb. Yeah, that's how long they've been wanting to kill us. But the archangel Michael hastened to Jacob's aid, and he tried to burn Samuel. And the Lord saw it was necessary to constitute a heavenly court for the purpose of arbitrating the case of Michael and Samuel. Even the quarrel between the two brothers regarding the birthright had its beginning from that emerged from the womb of their mother. Each desired to be the first to come into the world. It was only when Esau threatened to carry his point at the excess of his mother's life that Jacob gave away. So Esau was planning on, after he was born, he was going to kill him. He was going to kill Rebekah. But Jacob, man, that's something, bro. If I read to you how you came out, come on, bro, I read that the other day how you came out. I'll read this to you. All right. So he went, she went to Mount Ephraim, she went to Ephraim, Shem. She betook herself to Mount Moriah, where Shem and Eber and Bethshemesh. She requested them as well as Abraham to inquire of God, and what caused the desired suffering was. Shem replied, my daughter, I confide a secret to thee. See that none finds it out. Two nations are in thy womb. How should thy body contain them, seeing that the whole world would not be large enough for them to exist together peacefully? It's all that happened. The two nations are each owning of the world of its own. The one the Torah, the other sin. One will spring Solomon and builder of the temple, the other one the Vespian, destroyer thereof. The two are needed to raise the number of the nation to 70. All right, so I started reading that to you yesterday. Because I'm not going there. I'm going all the way to the conflict. No, because that's where I stopped off yesterday at the conflict when the Tartarus, oh man, I told you that demon name was Tartarus. All right, and it's found in this book, the Testament of Solomon, and it's started at the 33rd. No, we see. Wait a minute. And I, Solomon, have heard this, rebuke him and say, silence for this present, and continue to solve the marvels I command you. And I, Solomon, praise God and command another demon to be present himself to me, to present himself to me. And one came before who carried his face high up in the air. But the rest of the spirit curled away like a snail. And he broke through the few soldiers and raised up a terrible dust on the ground and curled it upwards. And there again hurled back and frightened us, and asked what question I could ask as a rule. I stood up and spat on the ground in that spot and sealed him with the ring of God. And forward the dust wind stopped. Then I asked him, saying, who art thou, O wind? And then he once more shook up the dust and answered me, what wouldst thou have, King Solomon? I asked him, tell me, what art thou called? And I will then ask thee a question. But so far, I gave thanks to God as he made his wise answer to their evil plot. And so they got an evil plot, just like it's going on now. I'm just telling you everything, man. I'm trying to give you, to let you know where you're at on the timeline. All right? In prophecy. Because we're in the Messianic era, the Messianic era, when we get our powers and everything be restored back unto us. All right? Anyway, let's continue. No, let's continue. No, because Jesus told you the unrighteousness and ungodliness brought unrighteous and ungodliness is growing up in the time of the righteous and the holy is growing up. Man, come on, bro. I done read that to you. Anyway, let's continue. No, no. The demon answered, I'm the spirit of the ashes. Tartarus. And I said to him, what is thy pursuit? And he said, I bring darkness on men and set fires to fill. I bring homestays to naught. But most busy I am in summer. However, when I get an opportunity, I creep into the corners of the wall by night and day, for I am offspring of the great one. Not less, according to I say to him, under which star do thou lie? He answered, at the very tip of the moon's horn, when it is found in the south. There is my star. I have been bidden to restrain the convulsion and humanitarian fever. And while many pray to the humanitarian fever using three names, Bortala, thither, and Makla, Mashaka. And I healed them. And I said to him, I am Solomon. Therefore thou wilt do no harm. By whose aid do thou do it then? But he said to me, by the angel whom is in the third day's fever is healed. And I questioned him, said, and by what name? And I answered, the archangel Azazel. And I summoned the archangel Azazel and set a seal on the demon. That's who he is. He's a demon. And commanded him to seize great stone, seize great stone and toss up the workmen and high parts of the temple, and being compelled, the demon began to do what he did it to do. And I glorified the God, God afresh gave me the authority and ordered another demon to be brought before him. All right, so I told you that's the demon that, the Taliban. The Taliban have that demon telling them what to do, man. We read that to you yesterday, bro. All right, and then what the other man name? Bin Laden, what's the name of it? Because all of them worshiping demons. The Taliban worshiping demons. Well, with them Bin Laden group, they were worshiping demons. Israel, the Jewish people, they're worshiping demons. Yeah, all of them worshiping demons. Israel, well, yeah, I mean, some of y'all doing it now too. Yeah, worshiping them demons. Anyway, yeah. So all that, I have to read that to you. Let's continue on. No. All right. So let me rehab. Yeah, because he had committed 5 sins. Well, this is a part of, this is a part of the Noachian law. Yeah. See. No, he said, no, he came in there. No, he told him. Because, wait a minute. No, Esau, thy fool, do thou really think it's possible that man should come life again? And he has been dead and molded in the grave? That's one. He continued to talk Jacob, why dost thou give thyself so much trouble? And say, lift up thy eyes, and thou will see men eat whatsoever comes to hand, and creep and crawl, and swine flesh, and all sort of things like these. And the vexes thyself about it, this shall live. All right. Wait a minute. No. Why not? No. Told him to set on the birthright. I went over there yesterday. I was trying to find the 5 things that he done in one day. Yeah, because he told him that his grandfather had died, and he had to, Father Jacob had to be buried early because of what he had done. All right. No. Could have got a lot of prophecy in there, man. I'm skipping over a whole lot of prophecy to get to us, to get to Jacob. And because that's who children that's who we come from. Come from all of them, but we gotta know the prophecies. Here's a prophecy. Wait a minute. I didn't wait. Here's it. Esau made a game to invite him to associate face at his brother's table, saying, know what I did to this Jacob. He ate the lentils, drank his wine, amused myself to expense, and sold my birthright to him. All Jacob replied was, eat and may it be good. But the Lord said, thou despisest the birthright, therefore I make thee despised in all generations. That Esau Edomites. And by the way of punishment or denying God and resurrection of the dead, thy descendant Esau will be cut off from the world. All right. So we know those things. All right. And as Noah was the holy to Esau, Jacob made him swear concerning the birthright and their father, the new Esau love of Esau. All right. So we know those two things. Yeah, Bible, man. I'm rushing. So when I'm rushing, yeah, because I like to go over, no, because it's all about prophecies. And because the law of God said these things, they should come to pass. You can't. All these things should come to pass, man. All right. Let's see. Wait a minute. Let me see. No, because I'm rushing, and I really want you to get to know where we're at in the prophecies, not just the prophecies of the patriarchs, but the prophecies of Father Jacob, and what happened, what took place, and how God blessed him to bless us, to bless the whole world. And that's what I'm trying to do. But as I'm doing this, what I gave you to yesterday, I'm trying to recap that what I gave to you yesterday. All right, because he had, because what he had did. Say Abraham reached a good old age beyond the limit of years, saw far saved later generation. He yet died 5 years before his allotted time. See, I never went over for Abraham the blessings that he left us. Because the covenants of Father Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, we still living under those covenants right now today, as long as we keep them. The intention was to let him live to be 180 years old, at the same age as Isaac at his death. But on account of Esau, God brought the light to abrupt close. For some time, Esau had been sowing his evil inclinations in secret. And that's what's happening right now. Yeah, he's still doing the same thing right now today. He's doing the evil inclination in secret. And so that's why they got everybody to take this vaccine and stuff. Because when you say the evil inclination, that is murder and killing and death, and what they're gonna do. Because you gotta remember, yeah, when Eve brought forth Cain through who? Cain through Abel, and that's the same thing going on right now. Just keep watching, keep watching. He told you that's one of the prophecy, how they gonna turn one against the other. All I can do is give it to you as they have given it to me, man. Come on, bro. Anyway, let's continue on. No, cause I'm just recapping. Then my recap, this is going back to our father Jacob. So where we're at on the timeline, and you can see what blessing or what curse that is brought up against us, or against whoever that come up against us. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Well, go read the book for yourself, and you're gonna see also how far I can skip what I can skip over. All right. All right. But on account of Esau, God brought his life to abrupt close. For some time, Esau had been pursuing his evil ah, inclinations in secret. Finally, he dropped his mask on the day of Abraham's death. He was guilty of 5 crimes. He ravished and betrothed a maid, committed murder, doubted the resurrection, scorned the birthright, and denied God. All right? So those are things that he had done. And he's still doing the same thing right now today. But y'all don't see it that way. No, because he got God coming, Lord Jesus coming out of his mouth, but he's doing everything else. All right, then what he did. He's still in the break. He get all this about the birthright and the blessing. That's what it's about. And he never got over it. Just like right now. Just like right now, no. Just like right now, that's what's still going on. You over there in the land claiming that he is the chosen one, that's his birthright. I went over all that with y'all yesterday. All right. The reason why I'm saying that because we're about to get into something a little bit more deeper. All right, so let's go there. No, because we had went over man. Well, we stop at Rachel, and then we know the statue. We know what this the idol what Rachel had taken. We know what it is, and what it was about. Just like the myth about Ham and who Ham was and what Ham did. All right, then you don't have to guess about that no more. You don't have to guess about what Esau did no more. And that's what now you don't have to guess about the statue. What everything that is missing in the Holy Bible, the Most High is giving us to us now. All right, well, let's continue on. So where we're going now, I know I skip a whole lot. But that's where we're going at. So we know now that these people are still being blessed because of us. We already know that. All right, so that's where we was at. How they being blessed because of us, but they got still more blessings and more curses to come. All right. No. No. Let's just go, man. All right. No, I understand. I didn't read a lot to you. I didn't read how the children came about, who came about first, what he did there, the 12 children. All right, but I hopefully go back over there because it's important that you know where you're at on the timeline. And so once you get that on, you know that you're in the messianic era, and you're obeying the voice, keeping the commandment, and your power is returning to you. That is very important. All right, because that's the prophecy. Come on, man. The prophecy, 12 patriarchs, man. Go read it, bro. All right. I didn't read it to you before, bro. All right. No, because they had 5 miracles what our father Jacob had went through. And the last one was the water coming up out the well when he met one of the mothers, Rachel. I'm just telling you, bro. No. Let's just go it on because we get into the hatred that is still brought us in. Because if you look at it the way the Most High wants us to look at it, then you can see and you can understand. And how the Most High wants us to look at it is through all the prophecies, all the blessings and the curses, and the prophecy, the things that He have done to us all over the years, and how we are rooted in the truth and righteousness and pious people. And that's what He wants to see. And He wants to see that you still fight against the evil inclination. All right? That's what He wants to know. I mean, it's other things also, but those for sure. And that we have a expected end. The more I can tell it to you, anyway. Just like, I'll put it this way. You're not, every day you go out there, you're fighting the same old thing. You think you're fighting the Civil War all over again. What else? Jim Crow laws and all those things have never ceased. But if you think about you fighting Esau, then it'll make a lot of sense to you. All right? Just told you what Esau don't believe in. They can't change that, bro. I mean, they're going to have some heathen change their way, but they're not going to change that. No. All right. All right. So, wait a minute. No. All right. So, no. Because every time I skip something, you know how many prophecies I've been to skip? I have no idea how many prophecies I've been to skip. Well, I do have some. Jacob departed across the Euphrates and set forward to Gilgal. And the Holy Spirit revealed to him that God would bring help to his children during Yepeth. Meantime, the shepherd here observed that well. So that's where we stopped at. All right, so we stopped at, we know the demon that Rachel took from her father, from her dad. So we know that. All right. All right. On the morrow, Laban rose early to the city and pursued Jacob, and the intention of killing him when he overtook him. But the archangel Michael appeared unto him and bade him to take heed unto himself. He do not lease unto Jacob. That's Laban. That's Michael appeared unto Laban and told him. That's why when I tell y'all about they gonna do this, they gonna do that, I say, well, go ahead, I'll never do it. Well, because I know I have the archangel Michael, but more than besides, and that's who you have on your side. But you don't, no. We don't all believe that. But let's continue on. Michael appeared unto him and bade him to take heed unto himself, that he should not at least do not the least unto Jacob, else he was suffer death himself. This message from heaven came to Laban during the night, but when he was extraordinary cases. God finds extraordinary cases. God finds it necessary to reveal himself unto the heathen. And so we know that's going to happen again when Jesus comes back. Yeah. But also he told him, he's pouring out his spirit upon all flesh. And so when you see these other people having dreams and visions and prophetic word, we know that's God revealing himself unto these people. And so you think these people are holy and righteous, they are not. All right. I'm just letting you know. God finds it necessary to reveal himself unto the heathen. He does it only in the dark, clandestinely, as it were, while he shows himself to the prophets of the Jews openly during the daylight. And I had to think about that. And God, how many times did he show himself unto me during the open time? I'm talking about Israel. Yeah. I mean, you can read now when he means Israel and the Jewish people. I mean, long as they obeyed his voice and kept his commandment, he revealed himself unto them also. But let's continue on. Laban accomplished the journey in one day from which Jacob had taken 7, because Jacob had all the cattle and all his children and everything. This mountain of Gilead, when it came upon Jacob, he found him in the act of praying and giving praise unto God. Immediately Laban felt remonstrant with his son-in-law for having stolen away unawares to him. He showed his true character when he said, "It is in the power of my hand to do thee hurt." Now remember that. He said, "This is in the power of my hand to do thee hurt." But the God of the Father spake unto him yesterday, saying, "Take heed to thyself that thou speak not to Jacob either good or bad." That is the way of the wicked. They boast of the evil that they can do. Yeah. So that's how you know these people are wicked. And right now today, like Bill Clinton, he should have done this many years, he should have done that. Yeah, and said, and woman come on, I can't think of her name now. She come on Channel 4 and she's the expert. She one of the analysts. And she come on there and say, well, this was the law. And they could have done this untoward. Yeah. Yeah, I can't think of that woman name. No. Anyway, no, she wanted for the stars and she always suing the people, always suing the men. She a woman, she always suing the men and going to go for the women and getting them the alimony or whatever they need. I can't think of that woman name. But anyway, that's how they come on. All of them do the same thing. Yeah, just like when George Floyd. No, they couldn't do that with Trayvon Martin. They did it with Michael Brown. They couldn't do it with that little boy they shot in the park. They couldn't do it with him. But then they just growing up. They don't have nothing. And so that's what they do. They try to bring out all the evil and everything against. That's how you know that Esau Edomite's children. Come on, bro. All right. All right. Well, just like with this vaccine and everything, they tell you what it's going to do to you. And they try to get you scared. Anyway, let's just read it. All right. No. That is the way of the wicked. They boast of the evil they can do. Laban wanted to let Jacob know. Just like when you go to Israel, Jerusalem, the Israelis, and they talk about what they are capable of doing. And they boast about how they shed blood. All right, y'all shot the rockets up. You know we can shoot the rockets at them. They shut off the border from the people. Yeah, people doing all the time. They went over there to take over. Just like they do gentrification and all like that. What they do? Take over. Just like they with the voting rights laws and all that. Man, come on, bro. All right. Until you get in your mind and your heart that all you got to do is repent with your whole heart, keep all His commandments, and all that they're doing, you see all the lies and things, and they don't have no effect upon it. That's why they don't want you to know the truth about Father Jacob and Father Esau, because you're still fighting that battle right now today. All right, well, let's continue on reading. Laban wanted to let Jacob know that only the dream warned him against doing aught that was harmful to Jacob, preventing him from carrying out the wicked design he had formed against him. All right, that's why I'm telling you now, God sending these people all type of dreams and visions, showing them that was coming upon the world. And all them dreams and visions I told you about, I seen the stars fall, the earthquake, war, the water upon, yeah, all that I'm telling you. And guess what they're still doing? And then they come there like, watch 165. Oh, I don't believe that. Right, baby, believe what you want to believe. But no, I'm not going to curse you yet. No, but let my name come out your mouth. Well, because I don't have to say nothing. Because like the Lord God said, well, you curse them or not, I'm going to curse them. Matter of fact, I have cursed them already. You see? So that's what I'm telling y'all. All I have to do is obey God, keep His commandments and everything else. Because why? That is the prophecy, and God is not a lie. And I try to tell y'all that all over and over again. And that's why I didn't want you to read these books again, for you to find out who you are, what type of power you have, and the holy angels are at your beck and call. As long as you obey His voice, keeping His commandments. Man, come on, bro. Laban wanted to take Jacob to task, and he concluded with the words, and now though thou wouldest need to be gone, because thou shalt longest after thy father's house, yet wherefore hast thou stolen my God? And we pronounced the last word. His grandchildren interrupted him, saying, we are ashamed of thee, grandfather, that in thy old age thou shalt use such words as my gods. You see? Laban searched all the tent for his idols. Right? That's what this is. He's still doing the same thing. And that's why these pastor, preacher, teacher want you to continue on having these gods in your house, these idols in your house, so they can continue. Once you put that idol in your house, you're gonna have so much ill will gonna start going in your house, and then you're gonna say, well, maybe I haven't paid him enough money. And that's what they're doing. I'm telling you what they're doing now. You don't have to believe it. You just go in there and watch. Bring one of them in your house and find out what type of curses and everything you're going to bring. It's a cursed object that you bring it in your house. Well, you go ahead and do it then. Anyway, let's continue on. No, 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 no. No, man. Anyway, no, because I could tell you more than that. Because how the prophecy go, Father Isaac blessed Esau no matter what. All right. Our blessing comes with stipulations. But our blessing says, well, long as we disobey God, don't keep his commandments, don't live a pious life, he's gonna enslave us and rule over us. And he's gonna break the yoke of us off his neck. But as long as we obey the most high voice, keep his commandments, all right then. So we know how that blessing go. I put it to you the other day. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. No, not going there. Not the law God says there, I'm not going there. All right. No. He searched all the tents for his idols and going first to the temple of Jacob, which was Rachel at the same time. But Jacob always dwelt with the favorite wife. Finding nothing, he went to Leah's tent and to the tents of the two handmaids, knowing that Rachel was feeling about here and there. His suspicion was aroused. He entered to her tent a second time, and he would have found what he was looking for if a miracle had not come to pass. The terrapin was transformed into a drinking vessel, and Laban had to desist from his fruitless search. You see, that's how God works, because God is always with the holy and the righteous, and he always there. But let's continue on. No. Now Jacob, who did not know that Rachel had stolen her father's terrapin in order to turn him aside from his idolatrous ways, was wroth with Laban and began to chide with him. And the quarrel between them, Jacob's noble character manifests itself. Notwithstanding his excitement, he did not suffer a single unbecoming word to escape him. He only reminded Laban of the loyalty and devotion which he had served him, doing for him none other what R could have done. And he said, I dealt wrongfully with the lion, for God had appointed of Laban's sheep for the lion's daily substance, and I deprived him thereof. Could another shepherd have done this? Yes, the people abused me, calling me a robber, a sneak. Yeah, a robber, a sneak thief. But they thought that only by stealing by day and stealing by night can I replace an animal torn by the wild beast. Now understand also, that's what they call us right now today. All that we have done for the whole world, and how God has blessed the whole world to us for what they think of us. You see? But you can't just put that on them. Because when you go read it, you see that we the one broke the covenant. We the one broke the oath, the everlasting covenant, the everlasting commandment. But Lord God made a way for us. So when we repent, immediately all these blessings and everything overtake the curses and everything. And what the scripture say? Say when y'all repent with when the prophecy said, when Israel repent with your whole heart, then I'm coming to get them and bring them back to the land that was covered unto them, bring them back to the land that was promised. But if Israel repent with your whole heart, that's the day the heathen kingdom comes to the end. And so that's it already started. All right. Well, what the apocalypse is about? Good. Now you know. Anyway, let's continue on. All right. No. So that's what he said. That's Father Jacob telling him. And as to my honesty, he continued, it's likely there's another son-in-law who have lived with father-in-law. They have not taken some little thing from his household of his father-in-law, a knife or a trifle. But thou hast felt about all my stuff, and yet thou found of all thy household stuff not so much as a needle or a nail. But that's what they do right now. Though they not do anything. Come on, man. The people try to find any little thing to trump up charges against you to bring you to jail and take away all that you have done for them. How much money, all the movies that I've been watching, Bill Cosby movies since Uptown Saturday Night with him and Sidney Poitier, Yeah, when he was playing the tennis. That's how long I've been watching him. And the commercials and all that, and how much money he done made for them. Come on, bro. That man done made billions of dollars for these people. How much tax money have been paid to these people, man? How much tax money have all Israel together paid to them? Not just for the United States, all over the world. See, but y'all not seeing it. And every time, that's what they did. They had to trump up charges. See, yeah, he had done stuff, but also they add stuff on to that. Come on, bro. And they've done it to all our black men. Don't worry, we'll start doing it to the black women too. Watch and see. Watch and see. All right. You're going to see. Keep watching. People are even wicked, man. Anyway, I know. When I was in the military and Wackenheim, Germany, yeah, and they made sure when a black soldier left there, they try to strip him of all his rank and everything. Yeah, every time you get ready for get out, they make sure that they bust him down, try to give him a dishonorable discharge and everything. That's what they was doing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Probably still doing it right now today. That's how even wicked they are. I'm telling you. And his indignation, I like when he said when they go search these people's houses and everything, they don't care who the weed for. And you can tell them I listen to a guy talking about how he was standing on the corner with another guy, and it was his drugs and everything. And the other guy didn't really know nothing about it. And so the policeman came up there and arrested an innocent guy. He said, no. See, that's my stuff. That's not his. Policeman said, I don't care. That's how they are. I'm telling you what they're doing. All right. I've been in a situation like that, but my situations, I don't even want to talk about it. They already know. I had the people that went over my records and everything. And his indignation and the conscience of his innocence, Jacob explained, whosoever thou findest that God, he shall not live. Words containing a curse. And a death was excused what premature death. And therefore, all right, because I tell them, no, I don't put it, I don't put nothing that hard. I put things on them, but not that harsh. Not yet, anyway. Not yet. But it's coming. We know it's coming. All right? Because we live a righteous and a holy pious life. And so when these people come with their foolishness, God not going to say, whatever we said come out of our mouth, that's going to be done. That's why we abstain from everything of this world and put all our hope and trust in the Most High. All right? Because he is our protection. He's our sword. He's our shield. He's our all in all. But you listen to the pastor, preacher, teacher, and everything else, man, you don't have no power. Yeah, you don't have that. You don't even know how to pray for your enemies. You don't. Oh, God, bless my enemy. Oh, God, don't let no harm come to my enemy. Come on, bro. That's how you pray for your enemy. No. No. Let his children be vagabonds and babes. Let them seek their bread out their desolate places. Let the extortioner catch all that he has and stranger spoil his labor. Yeah? That's how you pray for your enemy. Right? That's why he tells you, go to King David. Learn how to pray for your enemies. All right? These other books are also too. Yeah? Anyway, let's continue on. No, it said, whosoever thou findest thy God, he shall not live. The word was containing a curse. The death was excused with a premature death. And therefore Rachel had to die and give birth to Benjamin. Indeed, the curse would have taken effect at once had it not been the wish of God that Rachel should bear Jacob, his youngest son. And so God, I'm telling you, so God heard Jacob's cry, and the curse had to go forth, even though it was on Rachel. but it still had to be performed. All right, and that's the power that we have when we obey His voice, keep His command. That's what He tell you. He give you power from up on high. Let's continue on. Because you need to know this, man. Man, why do you think I skipped all this to bring it to Father Jacob? Right? But he was more than him had that power. Father Abraham had, Isaac had, Noah had, Adam had it, Shem had it, Zeth had it. All of our people had this power. All right? Oh, Esau, Nimrod, and all the people, they believe in only what they see, and only death they can restore life, man. Come on, bro. Anyway, let's continue. After the quarrel, the two men made a treaty. With a gigantic strength, Jacob set up a huge rock. See our strength? Yeah, Father Jacob had strength, man. With the gigantic strength, Jacob set up a huge rock as a memorial and a heap of stones as a sign for their covenant. In this manner, Jacob followed the example of his father, who likewise had covenant with the heathen nation. Now, understand what he had gigantic strength. So what these people are doing right now, because all of us different type of angels, we have different type of powers. And so these people are taking your power. Once you take that vaccine, when that demon comes, well, when those fallen angels came down, as I read to you, each of those fallen angels, they have different type of powers. All right, then, we have certain type of angels, we have certain type of powers also, man. Go read it, bro. The Testament of Solomon, Book of Enoch, tell you about all them demons have different powers. And we have the same power. I know I skipped over a lot of stuff, man. Yeah, because our father Methuselah, our father Enoch, yeah, Metatron, that's Metatron. That's our father Methuselah. I mean, Father Enoch. Yeah, and our father Methuselah, man, they was killing them giants. Yeah, boy, what they killing them. Oh, yeah. Anyway, let me go. I know because I don't want to give out all the secrets, all the mysteries. All right. Anyway, but I'm telling you what type of power you have right now today. And that's why they're telling you, man, people strip you of that. You relinquish your power to Satan. That's what you're doing to them demons. And they know it. They know it. That's why they're doing that. That's why they're showing these movies and everything. Yeah. Anyway, when you watch X-Men with time, past, and future, and then when that man Stryker, you finally make this one being that have all the powers, can combat all the powers. Yeah, but you don't understand. See, because they'll put a bad tag on that entity, but look at it from a different point of view. Jesus has given us that power over all and everything, right? And they consistently do that. They put a bad tag on something good, and put a good tag on something evil. Yeah, yeah, they have done it all the time. Well, anyway, all right, let's continue on. No, because we're gonna have it. They say, in the matter, Jacob followed the example of his father, who likewise had covenant with the heathen nation. Abraham with the Jezebite, Isaac with the Philistines. See, I didn't go over all that, right? And it showed our powers back then, how God was steadily with us. Therefore, Jacob did not hesitate to make a treaty with the Armenians. Jacob summoned his sons, calling them brethren, for they were his peers in piety and strength. That's us. All right. Because that's what we have. We are peers in piety and strength. And he bade them to cast up heaps of stone. Thereupon he swore unto their father-in-law that they would take no wife besides his 4 daughters. That's what Jacob said. All right. No. Besides his 4 daughters. Either while they know, man, come on, bro. Zilpah and Bilhah was Laban's concubine. They always took 2 wives. They always had 2 wives of a sort. I know I didn't read that to you, but it's in there. And so that And those daughters, both of them was twins. All right. Both of them was twins. Leah and Rachel was twins, and Zilpah and Bilhah was twins also. Go read it. Both of them was up here. Levi children. He had no boys. He didn't have sons until Jacob came. And when Jacob came, then he started having children because God started blessing them because of Jacob. Just like right now, we in these lands and everything. Well, it can start changing now. Because he said when Israel repented their whole heart, that's the day of the heathen enemy come to an end. So why you think all these plagues and everything started off? Because we haven't repented. Now they come, yeah. Well, anyway, let's continue on reading. That's on you. I know the truth. You don't have to believe it. That ain't gonna stop it from happening as it's happening right now today. All right. So either while they were alive or after their death, so he never planned on having no other women. And Laban on his part swore that he would not pass over the heap or over the pillar unto Jacob with hostile intent. He took the oath by God of Abraham and God of Nabal. And while Jacob made mention of the fear of Isaac, he refrained from using the term the God of Isaac because God never unites his name with that of a living person, so he was still alive. All right. For this reason, that so long as a man has not ended his years, now trust may be put in him, lest he be seduced by the evil inclination. It is true. When it appeared unto Jacob at Bethel, God called himself the God of Isaac. There was a reason for the unusual phrase. Being blind, Isaac led a retired life within his tent, and the evil inclination had no power over him anymore. But though God had full confidence in Isaac, yet Jacob could not yet venture to the couple the name of God with the name of a living man. Wherefore he took an oath by the fear of Isaac. Because all these things, the covenants, yeah. Early in the morning on the day of the covenanting, Laban arose and kissed the grandchildren. His daughter blessed him, but the acts and the words did not come from the heart. His innermost thoughts, he regretted that Jacob and his family and his sister had escaped him. You see, because that's what's going to happen again. Come on, man. We go read the apocalypse of Elijah. All right, when they take us to the desert, all these people are going to mourn because they're going to finally realize that their blessing came from us. And so they're going to send them, just like in the land of Egypt, they're going to send them looking for us in the wilderness, and they ain't going to be able to find us. No, but they're going to realize that, but it's going to be too late. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. I'm just telling you, bro. Okay. You not believe it. We'll wait till it happens there. His feeling betrayed in the message he sent to Esau once upon his return to Haran by the hand of his son Beryl and 10 companions of his son. So you know who Beryl was. All right. Yeah. Beryl and Balaam. Some evil. Yeah. Because I didn't go to that. When you go read the book of Jasher, you see that Balaam and Beryl come from Laban, and he taught them. Laban had that idol that demon in his house, the temperament, and so he taught them all the other black arts and everything. Ever since they was a kid, they grew up learning those things. They became professionals in them. And when we was in Egypt, they was there, fought against Moses and all that. Man, go read this in the book of Jasher. It tells you that. I know I was supposed to go over that with y'all. But man, it just, I have to stay on here. I have to be doing this every day, all day long for you to catch up. But a lot of it you're not going to remember. All right, so that's why you don't want to give it to you all at once. You give it to us in sections, in pieces, hoping that we remember. And if we have the Holy Ghost to bring it back into your remembrance. The message read, "Hast thou heard what Jacob thy brother had done unto me, who first came to me naked and bare, and I went to meet him, and took to my house with honor, brought him up and gave him my 2 daughters for wives, and also my maids. And God blessed him only on my account. Yeah, they tell you that right now. Right now in the United States. Yeah. It's the only reason that we had this is because of them, man, and people still lie, cheat, do everything else each and every day. All right? Just let you know what's going on, man. People can't do nothing. Can't do your thing. Long as you obey his voice and keep his commandments, let them try and see what's going to happen. So that's why all this evil stuff coming on right now. Because you're at the end of time. You're getting into the very end. All right? Go ahead. No, let them go. Let them go. Anyway, that's what we tell them. So also, no, that's what he said. And also uncommon stock and flocks and herd, camel, ass, also silver, gold, and abundance. But when he saw that his wealth increased, he left me while I went to my sheep. And he rose up and fled in secrecy. And he put his wives and children upon camels and led away all his cattle and substance, which he acquired in my land. He resolved to go to his father Isaac in the land of Canaan, and he did not suffer me to kiss my sons and daughters. He carried away my daughters and captives of the sword, and also stole my daughters, and he fled. And now I have left him in the mountains on the brook of Jabbok, and all is belonging to him, and not a jot of his substance is lack. If it be thy wish to go to him, go, and there thou find him, and thou canst do unto him as thou so desire. Yeah. Man, let me tell you, Watchman's woman said, well, you know, it still you. And talk about how the Russian and doing the arms of Hawaii. But we already know the United States, right? Because it's a design plan. But we know it's 2, 4, 3, 4 multiple cards that God uses. Of course, you should see that now. But anyway, yeah, because man, they think the big play, the big jack going on. You keep hollering behind reparations and things, and they don't want you in their armies no more and all that. No, they don't. No, the thing's getting tight, real tight. And they're scared. They're very afraid. They're very afraid because they're trying to do stuff that does never work out for them now. Because Israel is repenting. Yeah, and so they playing so man, they're gonna have the nukes falling and all that falling in this country. Probably have so much going on. Yeah, because you holler for reparation and the people can't pay you no reparation. Because you're looking at America, but Great Britain, like I tell you all the time, Great Britain always brag about, yeah, there was a time when the sun never set it on the British Empire. Yeah, I would say there's a time the sun never set on the British Empire. All right. Well, that's how they got that land over there yeah, that's why they got our land over there. Yeah, because the Esau Edomite children, and them demons, they're always contact with the demons. Demons and devils told them what they do. All right. So what you're looking at, they have to pay you for the reparations all the way back. And all that bragging they talk about, they got to pray for you when that sun never set on the British Empire. And they've sent them slaves throughout all the free world as they claimed it was. How is it going to be a free world and we still in captivity? You see? But that's what they don't tell you. All right. Anyway, and so they have to pay for all that because no, the monarchs and all, they wouldn't have that without the slaves, without all the land. Come on, bro. They already know that. And they have to pay for all the many years. They don't want to do it. They ain't going to do it. No, if that means that they have to bomb their own people, destroy their own lands and all that, they don't care because they know in the end, yeah, that's what they figure. In the end, we still going to be in charge. That's right. And so that's what they play. All right. That's just like y'all do all that voting and everything, just like Obama and everything. Obama wasn't running nothing. He couldn't do nothing. All right then. And so they're still in charge. You got all these black mayors and governors and everything. They can't do nothing. They can't. Soon as they put them in office, they choke all the funding and give them just barely enough to keep the city running. All right. You gotta believe me. Just going on. Anyway, Jacob had no need to fear either Laban or Esau. But on his journey, he was accompanied by 2 angels' hosts. He was accompanied by 2 angel hosts. One going with him from Haran to the borders of the Holy Land, where it was received by the other host, the angel of the Palestine. Each of these hosts consists of no less than 600,000 angels. 600,000 angels. And that's what I have around me. Yes, I do. That's what all Israel have fighting for them. Right now that they always repent, obey his voice, keep his commandments. And that's what they don't want to know. That's what they don't want to find out. All right. Well, let's see that. I'm going to show it to you. I'm cool about it. Come on, bro. He gave it unto me. All right. Say each these hosts consist no less than 600,000 angels. And when he beheld them, Jacob said, you belong neither to the host of Esau, who is preparing to go out to war against me, nor to the host of Laban, who is about to pursue me again. You are the host of the holy angel sent by the Lord. And he gave the name Mahanaimah, double host, to the spot on which the second army would leave the first. Yeah, and so that's what we have now. Come on, Brad. No, come on, man. No, when I was over there, God, he gave me 2 portions. I didn't know at the time, but I know now. Yeah, the holy angels, they're with us. People can't do nothing but long to obey his voice, keep his commandments. And that the angels was with Jesus all the time. And they're with me all the time. They were all Israel, everybody will obey his voice, keep his commandments, and not run behind the gods of this world. They're constantly with us, man. All right, well, let's keep on reading then. If you don't think so, let's keep on reading. And the message of Laban awakened Esau old hatred towards Jacob, which increased fury, and he assembled his household, consisting of 60 men. With them 340 inhabitants of Syria. That's Moab and all that over there right now. It's all of them there. All the Yepet children. That's who they are. And he went forth to battle with Jacob to kill him. And he divided his warriors into 7 cohorts, giving his son Eliphaz his own division of 6, and putting the other 6 divisions under many of the Horites. When Esau hastening on to meet Jacob, the message which Laban had sent to Esau came to Rebekah and told her that Esau had his 400 men was about to make war upon Jacob. All right, now you know Rebekah's the mother, they nowhere near. And with the purpose of slaying him and taking possession of all he had, anxious, lest Esau should execute his plan while yet Jacob was on the journey. She hastily dispatched 72 of the retainers of Isaac's household to give him help. Jacob tarried on the banks of the brook of Jabbok, rejoiced at the sight of these men, and he greeted them with the word, this is God's helping hosts. Wherefore he called the place of the meeting Mahanaim, host. Yeah, right now today. Don't worry, bro. I want to tell you, man, y'all worried about the wrong thing. You have to worry about your mouth and what come out your mouth, the blessings and curses that come out your mouth. I will tell you all the time. Just worry about what come out your mouth. All right? Because you have the power now. And when you say something, it's going to happen. You can say something inadvertently, Just like he didn't know Rachel had those idols, had their idol. And he said that, and next thing you know, Rachel had to die. Man, our father wouldn't know anybody, bro. Just like we don't know anybody right now, but we the one. That's why they keep you running behind all this false illusion. They evil and wicked, bro, to the bitter end. You'll see. After the warrior sent Rebekah and had satisfied his question regarding the welfare of his parent, they delivered his mother's message unto him. I have heard, my son, that thy brother Esau have gotten forth against thee on the road. And when men of the children of Seir, the Horonath, and therefore, my son, hearken to my voice, and take counsel with thyself, will thou do. And when he cometh up to thee, supplicate him, and do not speak roughly to him. Give him the present from what thou possessest, from what God had favored thee with. And when he asks thee concerning thy affairs, conceal nothing from him. Perhaps he may turn from his anger against thee, and thou wilt thereby save thy soul and all, thou and all belonging to thee. For it is the duty of the honor him, since he is the elder brother. But remember, he sold the boat first, right? Yeah, he sold it. But, you know, now we are. And when Jacob heard the words of his mother, which the messenger had spoken to him, he lifted up his voice and wept bitterly, and did as his mother commanded him. He sent the messengers to Esau to placate him, and they said unto him, Thus speaketh thy servant Jacob, my Lord, think not the blessing which my father bestowed upon me properly. 20 years I served thee bad, and he deceived me, and changed my hire 10 times, and thou knowest. Now let me stop there. Because they do the same thing right now today. They have never changed, man. We're not going to change, bro. God, dog, you don't have to worry about it. God already know they're not going to change. Yeah, you know. It's like you know that we were stubborn, stiff-necked, and rebellious. And we read the book of Joshua, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, always remind us of that. Hoping that we will repent. But if we don't, yeah, we got it in store for us. Anyway, so I've changed my hire 10 times, and thou wilt know it. Yet did I labor sorely in his house, and God saw my affliction, my labor, and the work of my hand. And after he caused me to find grace and favor in the sight of me. And through God's great mercy and kindness, I acquired oxen as cattlemen, servant, manservant, and now I'm coming to my country and my home, to my father and mother who are in the land of Canaan. And I have sent to let my Lord know all this in order to find favor in the eyes of my Lord. So he may not imagine that I become a man of substance, or the blessing with which my father blessed me has benefited me. Furthermore spake the messenger, Why do thou envy me in respect to the blessing wherewith my father blessed me? Is it the sun shining in my land and not in thine? Gotta stop. You know I gotta stop. Because I tell y'all that all the time. You got all these people going from Yemen and all the different places, moving across the world looking for something. Y'all ain't gotta do that. The Most High made promises unto us. As long as obey his voice, that's for everybody. As long as you obey his voice, keep his commandments, keep his holy covenant, he's gonna bless you. It's gonna go well with you. And they're running up here. Why? Because they want idols. Yeah, they want to get money and go down there in the big cars and yeah, they told me. And somebody told me that how they came up here and got Social Security and all that. Then they go back down to those little towns. They live like kings and queens and palaces. And so all of them plan on doing the same thing. Yeah, plan on doing the same. That's their plans. Yeah. But anyway, and so I'm telling you, just like in Africa, I've seen this morning, and the Essenes, that's the name of them, the warrior type people. Yeah, they've been warriors a long time. But anyway, that's the name of them. They hope I'm saying their name right. But it's showing the woman forestry people, and look at all the women, they got all that false hair on their head. All that false hair, earring, makeup, all different type of stuff. Yeah, they don't love themselves. When you see them people putting all that weave and all that stuff in, they do not like the way they look. They do not like the way God made them. And they're going to pay for that. Because come a time, they've been mold all that stuff. And God, some of them got bald heads, where they had to cut all that crap out their hair. The hair don't never grew back. Some of them got get their breasts cut off, where they've been wearing all this filth all these many years, and then caused them cancer and everything. Say, well, I don't know where I got cancer from. Put all that crap in their head all the many years. Yeah. And so when I see these African people with that crap in their heads, they man, yeah, because that's what they're doing. Because they had CBS Morning News, CBS News over there, and talking about how these people, many people doing the people about to come over there and take y'all over. But that's what they do. First, they went over there to see. They're seeing. You got, when you got all this stuff in your hair, they know that you want to be like them. And once they know that, that's why they'll be wearing these suits and all that. They won't be like us. They won't be like the heathen. We got him. And that's how they treat you. I'm telling you. I'm just telling you. And so when I see them people doing that, boy, it's a shame, boy. Some beautiful women that got all that junk in the head. Lord didn't tell them to do that. No, you tell them to do none of that. So when they come to me with all that foolishness, that's why I say, go ahead and let my name come out your mouth and see what God do unto you. Because when you look at them, they have on makeup, lipstick, and if they don't have on the makeup and lipstick, they got on that fine raiment, eyebrows arch, earrings on, necklaces on, got all that stuff hanging in your rope, and you're going to speak against me. Now you go ahead on, baby. Go ahead on, do as you want, do as you please, and see what's going to happen. Anyway, let's continue on. So that's what I'm saying. God didn't bless one and didn't bless the other. We are out to all four corners of earth. All y'all have to do is obey the boys, keep his commandments, but y'all don't want that. Y'all want money, land, houses, the idols, and all that. And that's why you're being cursed. Yeah, that's why you're tripping your bear right now. Yeah, that's why he's doing it. Because you're not depending upon him, you're depending upon man, the government. Yeah, don't worry, I did the same thing. I'm sitting up here talking boastful and everything, but I did the same thing. I did. Run my education, degrees, piece of papers, and all that, man, and I forgot my God. But don't worry, I was like King David. Before he afflicted me, I went astray. But since you have afflicted me, now I keep that statute. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. Because that's you are afflicted now. You're in the land of your captivity, but you don't see that because you listen to these pastors, preachers, teachers, and that which you're supposed to be seeing and knowing, you've been made blind to. And Jesus told you that. All right. Anyway, let's continue. Is that the sun shining in my land and not in thine, or do the dew and the rain fall only upon my land and not upon thine? If my father blessed me with the dew of heaven, he blessed thee with the fatness of the earth. If he spoke me, peoples will serve thee. Yet say unto thee, by the sword shalt thou live. How long then wilt thou continue to envy me? Come now, let us set up a covenant between us, that we will surely equally in all the vexations that may occur. Yeah, that we will share equally in all the vexation that may occur. All right. No, they don't want that with you. All the time we want that with you, like when that virus start breaking out. Yeah, all of us together, we got a greater enemy now. We got to come together. Yeah. Esau would not agree to this proposal. His friend dissuaded him therefrom, saying, accept not these conditions. But God said to Abraham, know for sure that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve thy people thereof, and the aliens shall afflict thee for 400 years. Has that not happened? Wait therefore until Jacob and his family go down to Egypt to pay off his debt. Yeah, yeah. And so yeah, but they didn't know that one day we're gonna come out of Egypt. And we're on our way out now. We don't see it. All right. Jacob also sent words to Esau, saying, though I dealt with that heathen of the heathen. Jacob also sent word to Esau, saying, though I dealt with the heathen of the heathen, Laban, yet I have not forgotten my God. Now you got to remember, when you go to Psalm 119, yeah, that's what it said, tells you in Psalm 119. Yeah. I'll fulfill the 613th commandment of the Torah. If thy mind be set upon peace, thou wilt find me ready for peace. But if thy desire be for war, thou wilt find me ready for war. I have with me men of valor and strength. They have but the other word, and God fulfills it. Once again, I'll repeat it to you. I have with me men of valor and strength. They have but the other a word, and God fulfills it. So that's what I'm telling you right now. Yeah, yeah. See, because y'all don't know who y'all are. And y'all running behind the gods of mammon, but you cast off those gods at the sea when our father in the Acts of John. And our father John taught us everything that God's gonna give us, long as we don't run behind the things of this world, the idols and things of this world. And just like when you go to the apostles of Father Abraham, the same thing he tells us. Don't listen to our father gave us Joel, one of the highest angels, and it teaches us not to worship the idols of the world, but worship our Creator. But also it teaches us, don't listen to Isaiah. Don't listen to him, don't answer him, because they have gave him the will and the way, and all that answer him falls up under the will and the way. And now these people on the television, all like that, in the church out, that's what they're using against. And you all know nothing about these buildings, the architect, and how they incorporated, yeah, that's what they did done. They incorporated these man, what I want to say. Hey, no, I want to say obliques. It's deeper than that. No. Hey. No, it's in the building. The guy that all the steeples. Now that what you look at is a steeple, but it's something totally different. And that's what you serve. Yeah, you serve. I can't think of the name now. When I get off challenge, it's gonna come back to me. Yeah, and that's what you serve. The obelisks. Yeah, that's what you serve. Yeah, and every time you go to the church house, you think you serve the Most High. You're not serving the Most High. You're serving their gods and demons. Yeah, that's why the Lord God said, "Come out of my people, be not a partaker of sin." I was watching Rob Parsley this morning, and he talked about the church that he started. He got 66 churches, all 66 devils, all over the world, and how Cuba opened up to us, China, and all that. All them demons and them devils. And he bragged about it, Rob Paulson. God didn't tell y'all to do that. He did. But don't worry about the pay for every bit of it. Yeah? Oh, yeah. I'm waiting. Yeah? They're already cursed. God already told I cursed them already. Anyway, let's continue on. All right. Who destined to subdue thee, and through my descendants he held me in bondage in this world. Yet a day will come when they will rule over the rulers. I'll repeat it. I tarry with Laban till Joseph shall be born, who is destined to subdue thee. And though my descendants be held in bondage in this world, yet a day will come when they will rule over their rulers. And so that's us they're talking about. And that day is almost here. Oh yeah, that day is almost here. Yeah. That's the prophecy, and that's the Lord God telling them this. You know that prophecy have to be fulfilled. And that's why I'm telling y'all that. But y'all don't listen to me. No, I'm not Elijah. Yeah. They're doing the same thing they done when looking for Jesus. Want somebody to come with all that luxury and canes and got people waiting. Oh yeah, we want him. Yeah, boy, you just wait and see. And replied, no, I serve a powerful God, a true and living God. That's why I serve. He said it is and it is. Say it isn't and it isn't. God is not a man that he should lie, or the son of man that he should repent. He has said he should not do, he spoke it should not make it good. Man, you don't know who you messing with. In reply to all these gentle words, Esau spoke with arrogance. Surely I have heard, and truly it has been told unto me what Jacob has been to Laban, who brought him up in his house and gave him the daughters for wives, and begot sons and daughters, abundantly increased in wealth and riches in Laban's house with his help. And when he saw that his wealth was abundant and riches were great, he fled with all belongings to him from the Laban's house, and carried away Laban's daughter from his father as captives of the sword, without telling him it. Not only Laban had Jacob done this, no, not only to Laban had Jacob done this, but also to me has he done so. He had twice supplanted me, and shall I be silent? Now, let me stop there again. Because what the scripture said, anger rests in the bosom of fools. And see how Jacob never forgave. No, Esau never forgave Jacob. Joyce Myers never forgave her dad. Yeah, she ain't never forgave him. Now, it's going to come out. It's going to come out. Yeah, you're trying to hide it. But God knows what's in your heart, and it'll come out. Just like me. If I have anything in my heart, it's coming out. Yeah, it's going to come out. It's going to come out right here on YouTube. And you're going to notice, yeah, it's been this hard all the time. Yeah. And so that she telling you that. But you don't see it because you don't obey his voice, keep his commandments, then he'll show you that as he has shown me. Yeah, well, yeah. Anyway, let's continue on. I'm just telling you. No, she wrote a book about it. Yeah. And now I have this day to come with my camp to meet him. Now I will do unto him according to the desires of my heart. Yeah. But there's another thing too. Like when I hear Jesse the Planets, always talking about how I used to play music, bam, 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 yeah, baby. Yeah, and he still lives that lifestyle. Yes, he does. And the luxury lifestyle, that's what he's telling you. I just changed the good talk for Jesus. That's all I did. And he still got all the riches and all the fame and everything of this world. It doesn't work like that, bro. But they don't want to hear that. No, don't want to hear that. Especially with somebody like me. The messenger dispatched by Jacob was now returning to him, and reported these words of Esau unto him. No, man, God, when you go read the book of Daniel, it says he removed the kings and he set up kings. Then when you go read about Nebuchadnezzar, he said, tell him, say, God will tell him this. He removed the kings and set up kings. That's what he does. And also he tells you that no, he said who he wants to set over the world. Yeah, just because you want to be the ruler of the world, that don't make you the ruler. God chooses to be the ruler of the world. All right. I mean, I'm not putting it like the scripture said. No. That's what he said. He put it who he wants to rule the world, not man. He removed his kings and set up kings. Anyway, let's continue. Said no. He knows that the Most High liveth, and he said over. Let me just go there. I don't have to guess. I don't have to keep on doing that. Let's just say, yeah, the Most High. That's what it said. The Most High. Let's see if I can bring it up. I'll tell you exactly what it is, because it never changed. All right. Let's see if I can. All right, there it is. I know I'm gonna Put it up there. No, because you no, I'll put it up there. Oh man. You gotta always remember that, man. Yeah, because that's who you are. Yeah. I got it. Yeah, I'll read it to you. It said, the matter be to the decree and of the watchers and the man by the word of the Holy One, to the intent that the living may know that the Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men, and he giveth it to whomsoever he will, and set it up over it to be the basic of men. Got it? All right. All right. So, no. So they can say what you want. God's the one who does it. Anyway, let's continue on. No, because you need to know who you are. I try to tell you that all the time. You need to know who you are, what type of power you have. And if you don't know, that's why I tell you go to Horeb. Deuteronomy, yeah, go to Horeb, find out. Because if you don't know who you are or what you are, you're going straight to hell, man. Not knowing. All right. It's different. When a man don't know how to read, don't know how to write, or his reading is right, is limited. It's different between someone who knows how to read, knows how to write. With much given, much is required. But also those men that didn't know how to read, they lived the life. They lived a holy and pious life. And they didn't know all anything, but they served God, and God blessed them for it. Yeah, because I had uncles and things with our uncle, and hear people say that he didn't know how to read or write, but he could preach and teach like that. But I know uncle said that yeah, he said he told the angel, I don't know how to read and write. The angel said he told him about reading the Bible, and he said, I don't know how to read and write. The angel said, rub your hand over it. He rubbed his hand over it, and he know all of what it said and everything. God is still doing that right now today. Well, same thing he did with Father Joseph. Yeah, tell you, bro, that have never changed with us. Never changed with us. The messenger who just passed by Jacob was now returned to him and reported the words of Esau unto him. They also told him his brother was advancing against him with an army consisting of 400 crowned heads and leading a host of 400 men. It is true that thou art his brother, and thou treatest him as a brother should. They say to Jacob, but he is Esau. Thou must be made aware of his villainy. And that's what's wrong. Yeah, villainy. Villainy. And that's what's wrong right now. Because y'all giving these people praises, accolades, and everything, and they're constantly doing all this evil and wicked stuff to you, and you don't say nothing about it. Oh, I'm scared I'm going to lose my job. Oh, man, go ahead on, bro. Only reason why he got that job because God, in his mercy, gave it up to him. And just like he gave it that when he took it, because I was on the job and all like that, and taking all that filth from all the people, you know what God did? He got me fired. That's what he did. Because I had put my trust into man and not into him who gives all things. And so he had to remind me of that. And then once he reminded me of that, been on my own ever since. Yeah. He's been taking care of me ever since then. Because that's what he wants you to trust in him. He wants to have a personal relationship with you. He don't want you to sell your soul for martial grade and all like that. Come on, man. Satan have you so much to deceive. Yes, he does. Yes, he have you so much to deceive. You out there running around and he tell you, well, you got to do this demon, do that demon. I'm going to bless you with this money, bless you with that money. But answer this question here. Well, who gave you the voice to sing with? Or who gave you the talent to play ball with? Did Satan or did God? But y'all don't see that. Just like the Negro league. Every time I think about that, they talk about all how they wanted to get to the majors. White folk, please, and they was making more money, they had more accolades, they had more everything. But they didn't feel until that's what's going on right now. That's what's going on. That's why they wake up this makeup and all that foolish shit to make themselves look like the heathen. And God and gave them everything. Come on, bro. The court of vow went to war. That's one of the happiest days they ever knew. Said, man, they never could see anything like that. Court of vow told them what to do. Yeah. They ain't worried about the United States. The United States don't have all the black. Israel not fighting the United States, just like over in that land, that the Israelis land and the Jewish people over there. Israel not fighting. I went up to the little boy and young man and said, we're not fighting for these people. And they're not going to fight for them people. They're like over in the United States. No, they're not holding up the weapons of war against for y'all no more. Find out. Oh, yeah, you always going to have a few knuckleheads. But what the law God say he's going to do to them? All right. Because we don't have to do nothing. Vengeance is mine, say the Lord, and I shall repay. And we do things by words alone, as I'm showing you right now. All right. I mean, got other things going to be where he deemed them to do certain things also. But basically, it's about the lifestyle we live. He blessed us with his holy angels to watch over us day and night and day, hour from minute to minute, second to second. They are watching over us. All right. Jacob bore in mind the promise of God. See, Jacob bore in mind the promise of God that he would bring him back to his father's house in peace. Yet the report about his brother's purpose alarmed him greatly. A pious man may never depend upon promises of earthly good. Once again, a pious man may never depend upon promises of earthly good. And that's what I had done. Yeah. Oh yeah, God already took that away from me. He did. Without, they do whatever they want to do. I don't care. Why should I care? I serve the Most High. I'm not worried about all what God had shown me, all what God had told me. One thing he made sure is don't be frantic about nothing. That's where I am. Yeah. Every now and then I have to catch myself. Yeah, because God is God. God wants you to let you know you're taking care of it. Obey his voice, keep his commandment. Because he blesses a pious man. He does. Anyway, let's continue on. A pious man may never depend upon promises of earthly good. God does not keep the promise of his guilty of the smallest conceivable trespass. God does not keep the promise of he is guilty of the smallest conceivable trespass. So I'll tell you another way. Yeah. God, if he guilty of the smallest conceivable trespass, God gonna make him pay. All right. Well, he did it to me, so he's not gonna do it for nobody else. God does not keep the promise of he is guilty of the smallest conceivable trespass. So he can make a promise and he do it wrong, God. It's not involved. And Jacob feared that he might have focused his happiness by the reason of the sin he committed by him. Now understand this also. Yeah, because all these people have promised you and everything, and it broke it over and over and over again. All right. Anyway, but like I said, yeah, this one not gonna be broken. It's not already installed. It's not gonna break this one. Anyway, yeah, I don't care. Why should I care? God does not keep the promise of him if he is guilty of the smallest conceivable trespass. He doesn't keep the promise of him. And Jacob feared that he might have focused his happiness by the reason of the sin committed by him. Moreover, he was anxious lest Esau be the one favored by God, insomuch that he had These 20 years been fulfilling two divine commands that Jacob had to disregard. Esau had been living in the Holy Land. So you got out, yeah, is not Esau living in the Holy Land right now? Come on, bro. I tell you the same thing over and over again. All right, well, you don't have to believe it. Esau had been living in the Holy Land, Jacob outside of it. Are we not living outside the Holy Land? And Esau living inside the Holy Land? The former had been intended upon his parents, the latter dwelling at the place from them. Much as he feared defeat, Jacob also feared the reverse, that he might be victorious over Esau, or might even slay his brother, which would be as bad as to be slain by him. And he was depressed by another apprehension, that his father had died. For he reasoned that Esau would not take such warlike step against his own brother. Was his father still alive? Yeah. Let me continue on. When his wives saw the anxiety they possessed Jacob, he began to quarrel with him. They began to quarrel with him. And that's what's going on now, because your women, Israel women, thinking they are weak. Yeah, they think they are weak and think their opponent is so strong and everything because we're not taking up weapons and swords and fighting and doing all that stuff. You know? No, that's what they think. And then because they have all the money, all living the fine, best houses, best thing and all like that, like they are, yeah, like they the more powerful than us, but they're not. They're not. That's why the women doing everything like that. All the mannerisms like them, try to look like them, speak like them, walk like them, everything else. Everything is like them. There's nothing of the Most High God. And you think God gonna bless that? Not bless it. They began to quarrel with him and reproach him for having taken them away from their father's house, though he knew that such danger threatened from Esau. Then Jacob determined to apply the three means that might save him from the fate impending. He will cry to God for help. So have y'all cried to God for help? No. Appease Esau wrath with presents. You have done that. Oh yeah, y'all appease him every day. Y'all marrying him. Anytime you tell you been over, yeah, they doing it at work and everything. Man, they have no wisdom with that work. Boy, I did it to keep my job. Yeah. They don't think you know. No, that women did it. You think I didn't know? No, they told me out their own mouth what they did. But they didn't think I heard it, but I heard it loud and clear. No, they're still doing it. Anytime they get ready to go out there, mess with Esau, they do it right now. Yeah, they do it. Then come back to you like nothing happened. And then when God tell you, get away from her, don't touch her. Then if you want to know why, yeah. And if you don't do it, you'll never have peace in your house. You'll never have peace within your soul. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue on. Tell you. Esau wrath with present and hold himself in the readiness for war if the worst came to worst. He prayed to God, thou, O God, my father, Abraham, thou, O thou God of my father Abraham, God of my father Isaac, God of all who walk in the ways of piety and do like unto them. I am not worthy of the least of all the mercies and of all truth. That's why I tell you, God tells you, never go to God saying that you have never sinned. Yes, always go to God. First go to God, make sure you open up, telling them how much you have sinned against him. That's why they tell you all have sinned, all have sinned and fall short. No, wait a minute. I done go to take these things all my life with me. All have sinned and come short of the glory of God. And so, but they don't tell you what that means. No. It means that you never go to God saying that you have a sin. Never do that. All right. I am not worthy, least of all mercy and of all truth, which thou hast shown unto thy servant, O Lord of the world, that thou didst not suffer Leban to execute his evil designs against me. So also bring the naught to the purpose of Esau, who desires to slay me, O God of the world. And in thy Torah which thou wilt give us on Mount Sinai, it is written, and where it be a cow or a ewe, you shall not kill it and have young both in one day. If this rat should come and murder my children and their mother at the same time, who will then desire to read thy Torah, which thou wilt give us on Mount Sinai? And yet thou didst say, for the sake of thy merits and for the merits of thy father, I will do good unto thee. And in the future world, thy children should be as numerous as the sand of the sea. And so, Lord God, that was the promises and oaths that he had made with all our fathers. And those things are still right in play today. But we the one broke the covenant. We the one broke the commandments. And so that's why he had to put us out of our land. But now we repent. And it's told you when we repent with all our heart, keep all his commandments, obey his voice, then he brings us back into the land. And he's going to make our enemies our footstool. And that's what's going on right now today. But y'all don't see that. Yeah, because somebody probably say, well, I don't know. Probably listen to me and say, I don't know how you're going to turn the water into fire. I ain't never seen that. The next thing you know, you got in the Pacific Ocean right now. I mean, in Gulf of Mexico right now. God is not a liar, man. All right, well, you'll keep on playing. Because it's here upon you now. In the day now, they say. Can't be no in the day, but the fault that, well, we're waiting on him to reveal himself. All right. No, we already know the false prophet because the Pope always claimed that he had healing powers, he can do this, he can do that, but he had to go to the doctor and get that get that infection cut out. Okay, I mean, I thought I could find it. Yeah, because he tell you he's put you in the hand of the physician. All those who don't obey his voice and keep his commandment. I wanted to find it. I'm going to find it. I mean, I just don't remember what no, God be saved. See, I set him in the hand of the physician. Yeah. No, because y'all don't want to obey his voice, keep his commandments. So he know what to do to you. And God is not a liar. God is not a man that he should lie, nor the son of man that he should repent. Hold on. I got a little time. Got a little time. That's why I thought it was. I thought I had. Thought it was in. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Anyway, I'm gonna find it. That's good. Anyway, so that is that's who we are, bro. But like I said, Jacob prayed for his own deliverance, also prayed for the salvation of his descendants. So they prayed for us right now today. Jacob prayed for his own deliverance and also prayed for the salvation of his descendants. That's us. That they might not be annihilated by the descendants of Esau. And so that's what's going on. Yeah, that blessing still over us right now today. Such was the prayer for Jacob when he saw Esau approaching from afar. And God heard his petition and looked upon his tears and gave him assurance that for his sake, his descendants too will be the Redeemer. Yeah. Till he will be the Redeemer for all distress. And so that's what's going on right now there. But y'all don't believe that. No, boy, no, they rule. I'm going to, well, go ahead on. Go ahead on, keep on putting your trust in. Then the Lord sent 3 angels, and they went before Esau. They appeared to Esau and his people as 100,000 of men riding upon horses. And when they were furnished with all sorts of weapons and divided in 4 columns. So, yeah, like I said, yeah, boy, I seen that big old weapon today, boy. That weapon just more. I might have been last night. Yeah, boy, he wasn't playing with that weapon, boy. That weapon didn't play. Telling you, boy, that weapon didn't play, boy. I seen that weapon. Yeah, it had to be the angel of the Lord because he said, wait a minute. He came back, and the 2 men had that woman, killed the one on the left first, then the one on the right. Yeah, that's what he did. The woman was set free. And then, yeah, and then he was about to leave. He said, oh, no, we might leave that weapon again. That woman came and said, no, we got to confiscate this weapon. Confiscate this weapon. Yeah. But he was displeased at first, but he gave it up. Yeah, we have a weapon against everything. Man, come on, bro. We have a weapon against everything, man. God didn't give you so many weapons. There's another weapon he didn't give. The Lord said, that's what he did. They were furnished with all sorts of weapons and divided into 4 columns. And one division went on, and they found Esau coming with 400 men. And all the division ran towards them, terrified. Esau fell off his horse in the lawn, and all the men separated from him in great fear. And while approaching the column, shouted after them, verily, we are the servants of Jacob, the servants of God, and who can stand against us? You see? So when they talk all that foolishness, man, we're about that what they say what they gonna do and we want them. Like, go ahead on, bro. You know, go ahead on. That's what they want to do. But they don't want you to have this knowledge and wisdom and understanding, know exactly what to do in order to get this power and how it forever be God, forever be with his servants. We are the servants of Jacob, the servant of God, and we can stand against, and who can stand against us? Esau then said unto him, oh, then my Lord and brother Jacob is your Lord, and who I have not seen these 20 years, and now that I have this day come to see him, do you treat me in this manner? The angels answered, as the Lord liveth, were not Jacob thy brother, we would have not left one remaining of thee in thy people. But on account of Jacob, we'll do nothing to thee. The division passed from Esau, and when they had gone from there about a league, the second division came towards him, and they also did unto Esau and his men as the first had done to them. And then and when they permitted him to go on, the third came and did like the first. And when the third passed also, Esau still continued with his men on the road to Jacob. And the fourth division came and did to them all as the others had done. And Esau was greatly afraid of his brother because he thought that the 4 columns of army which he had encountered were the servants of Jacob. Yeah, that's the whole angels, man. I'm telling you, they're right there with us right now today. But we the ones want to put our trust in man and Christianity and Buddhism and all those things. Yeah? And our trust is not in our Creator as our fathers was. Yeah, you don't hear about the God. Oh, well, we had to go to church and all that. We had to go to the temple. No. After Jacob made an end of praying and divided all the journey with him into 2 companies, he set on over the Demasek and Lunas, the 2 sons of Eleazar, the bondmen of Abraham, their sons. Jacob's example teaches us not to conceal the whole of our fortune in one hiding place, else we'll run the danger of losing everything at one stroke. But God's put us all over the world and got the holy angels watching us. They can't do us nothing, man. They can't do us a thing. Now, this cattle, he sent a part of Esau as a present. First, divided in threefold, in order to impress his brother more. And when Esau received the first drove, he would think he had the whole gift that he had been sent to him. Suddenly, he would be astonished by the appearance of the second portion. And again, the third, Jacob knew his brother avarice only too well. Yeah. The men who were bearing of Jacob's present, no, because the law of God teaches us not to take presents. That's what he teaches us. Yeah, no, he teaches us not to take presents. That way I'm not brought Isaac with Esau. He used to receive the present of Esau. I didn't read that part to you, but I'm trying to get to what you need to know. The men were the bearers of Jacob's present, and Esau was charged with the following message. This offering to my lord Esau for his slave Jacob. But God took these words of Jacob in ill part, saying, thou profanest what is holy when thou callest Esau Lord. Yeah, thou profanest what is holy when thou callest Esau Lord. That's what he did. That's what they're doing right now. When you buying all this material and looking like him, dressing like him, speaking like him, doing everything like him, you're mixing the holy with the profane. All right. Jacob excused himself. He was but flattering the wicked in order to escape the death of his hands. So God don't want you to do it. And that's what he told you. That's what he's doing now. He's showing you who is righteous and who not, who is profane and who is not. And so we rising up again. Yeah. The servant of Jacob went before the presence of Esau and followed with his wives and his children. They were about to pass over the ford of Jacob. And they observed a shepherd who likewise had sheep and cattle. The stranger approached Jacob and proposed that they should ford the stream together and help each other to move the cattle. And Jacob insisted on the condition that his possession should be put across first. In the twinkling of an eye, Jacob's sheep was transferred to the other side of the stream by the shepherd. The flocks of the shepherd were to be moved by Jacob, but no matter how many he took over the opposite bank, always there remained some on the other shore. There was no end to the cattle, though Jacob labored all night through it. So what happened, he took Jacob's cattle and put it over, because Jacob said, I want my cattle to go over first. He said, all right. And Jacob's cattle was over on the other side. Okay, but when it came to his cattle, they'll move it across and look back over, they got some more. Move it across, they got some more. Yeah, that's how God is, man. God has none in the blessing for us, but y'all don't want that. No, but when this famine and everything get real rooted in it, you're gonna see, you're gonna wish for it. Yeah, you're gonna wish for the very simple things of this life, as you're supposed to do from the beginning. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, it's here now. All right. Then the flocks on the shepherd would be moved by Jacob, but no matter how many he took over the opposite bank, it always remained some on the hither shore. There was no end to the cattle, though Jacob labored all night through. At the last, he lost patience, and he fell upon the shepherd and caught him by the throat, crying out, "Oh, thou wizard, thou wizard! At night no enchantment succeeds. At night no enchantment succeeds." The angel thought, very well, let me know once for all with whom he has dealing. And with his finger he touched the earth, and whence the fire bolts forth. But Jacob said, what thou thinkest thus frighten me, who am made holy of fire? Yeah, that's who we are, man. We some strong people. But what we did, we gave our power. Yeah, you give your power to the pastor, the preacher, the pope, the teachers, the prophetess, and everybody else. Still going and worship the Most High, and you pray for all that, and blessing them for all that He have done unto us. That's where I did the same thing too. But it's about repenting. Don't cry over it. It happened, ain't nothing you can do about it. You can't go change it. That would happen in the past, but from now on, you can start from now on doing what's right, obeying His voice, keeping His commandments. That's what it's about. You know you're going to sin. You do all of that. I mean, read that to you before. All right. The shepherd was no less a personage. The shepherd was no less a personage than Archangel Michael. And his combat with Jacob, he was assisted by the whole. Because they told you to wrestle with an angel, but they didn't tell you what angel. All right, so he wrestled with Michael. All right. Because Michael, let me just read it to you. And in combat with Jacob, he assisted by the whole host of angels under his command. He was on the point of inflicting a dangerous wound upon Jacob. And God appeared, and all the angels, even Michael himself, felt their strength ooze away. When God appeared, everybody, see, God appeared, all the angels, even Michael himself felt the strength ooze away. Seeing that he could not prevail against Jacob, the archangel touched the hollow of his thigh and injured him. God rebuked him, saying, "Dost thou act as exceedingly, when thou cause a blemish in my priest Jacob?" And that's who we are. We got to remember, when you go read book of Revelation, they tell you, say He had made us what? Priests and kings. That's what He had made. All right. We are holy preachers. We are righteous people. We are peculiar people. We are covenant people. We are people of inheritance. And our inheritance, go read the book of Benjamin. And testament of our father Benjamin, they have left us this inheritance. All the blessings of God from Adam, the pious people, all the way up to now. Yeah, that's what we have. We have all the inheritance, all the blessings, all the blessing, all the righteousness, all the holiness. They give their past to us generation to generation, throughout ages to our ages. All the spirit of the Lord. Yeah, anyway, that's just God loves us, man. How God loves us. He loves man. Do thou act as is seemly when thou cast a blemish in my priest Jacob? Michael said in astonishment, why? It is I whom thou priest. Say, why? It is I whom am thy priest. But God said, thou art my priest in heaven, and He is my priest on earth. Yeah. Therefore Michael summoned the archangel Raphael, saying, my comrade, I pray thee help me out of my distress. For thou art charged with the healing of all diseases. And Raphael cured Jacob of the injury Michael had inflicted. It's not over yet. No, because you go back, you wrestled with the angel all night, the angel did this, and you don't know the angel. You don't know nothing that took place that night, but what they feed you half truths, and they go preach upon that. And when they finish preaching, you I'm excited, I feel good, but you don't have no power. That's what all you have is a good feeling and no power, no knowledge of God. Come on, man. The Lord continued to reproach Michael, saying, why didst thou harm unto my firstborn son? So now there you go again. Yeah, Jacob is the firstborn son. And the archangel answered, I did it only to glorify thee. And then God appointed Michael as the guardian angel of Jacob and his seed to the end of all generations. And so when you go read the shepherd of Harmons, Michael is the angel of repentance. And how many times? Well, No, I didn't tell you all the time. But anyway, when I told you, I said, man, Michael, what Michael's doing coming down here? And then come to find out, Michael's the angel of the repentance, and he's always with us. Yeah, helping us to work out our repentance. All right, but we got other angels that are with us also. We do. Anyway, let's continue on. No, yes, we do. You know we do. Anyway, let's continue on. All right. And said, why didst thou harm my firstborn son? And the archangel answered, I did it only to glorify thee. And God appointed Michael as the guardian angel of Jacob and his seed until the end of all generations. With these words, thou art fire, and so is Jacob a fire. Come on, man. Well, let's go there. Because y'all say we say these things, but you don't know where they come from. All right, well, let's find out then. No, we can find out. No. No, I'm come on, man. No, I know where it's at. All right. We go on to Obadiah. Now, you know, Obadiah is Esau Edomite. You know that. But he became a Jew. Oh, man, that was a Jew. He is, man, a true Jew. Anyway, let's just read it. And the house of Jacob shall be a fire, the house of Joseph a flame, and the house of Esau for stubble. And they shall kindle in them and devour them. And there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau, for the Lord has spoken it. Yeah, yeah. All right. Because, see, well, how are we going to get out of that then? Because you'll be changed. Oh, bro. You'll be changed, man. You become what? When those people, when the flesh company came down before Abraham, they did not have, they did not have Canaanite people with them and all that. And what they became? Jews. Come on, bro. All right. It's on y'all, man. It's up to y'all. Repentance is for everybody. All right? Yeah, open up grace is closing now, brother. It's almost closed. But repentance is for all. And so you no longer what? Anyway, yeah, you no longer what you become? The saints of God. Job, Obadiah. Go read about it. They in there. They repented and it done all the ways of the Most High. And God blessed them. I read that to you a couple of weeks ago, man. Good, man. Anyway, no. Anyway, let's continue on. Thou art fire, and so is Jacob a fire. Thou art the head of the angels, and he is the head of the nations. That's what our Father is. Thou art supreme over all the angels, he is supreme over all the peoples. That's who we are. Therefore, he who is supreme over the angels should be appointed unto him who is supreme over all the people. So Michael is appointed over us, to watch over us, all the pious, the righteous, the holy nation, the holy seed, the firstborn. That's why I went all through this here to get y'all to this, to let you know who you are. You have power in heaven, and you have the holy angels at your call. As long as you obey his voice, keep his commandments, keep his statutes and judgments, that's what this is about. And so they got y'all away from that, got us away from that. And they're keeping us away from that because on the day when Israel repent, the kingdom of the enemy comes to the end. The kingdom of the heathen comes to the end. All right, that's the prophecy. The law of God is not a lie. God is not a lie. Anyway, let's continue on. Oh know, man, I tell y'all the same thing over and over again. How much God love you, how much power y'all have, who y'all are, y'all certain type of angel with certain type of power. I tell you this all the time. I read it to you all the time. You got to try it, brother. Try the spirit, brother. Try the spirit. Try it. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. I'm trying to catch up, man. We're playing catch up. The reason why I'm trying to hurry up and do this and catch y'all up, because we're a certain place on the timeline, and we are entering into the Messianic era as we are already in it. But the part where we get our power back, and so a lot of people don't understand that they're still in these church houses. When the Lord God said, "Come out of these prison houses, come out of my people, be not a partaker of your sin," y'all still being under the strong delusion that y'all should believe a lie. And that's y'all still under the strong delusion. And all y'all gotta do is turn back to our fathers, the ancients, and everything they had left and everything that they went through. All right? To repent, but obey his voice, keep his commandments, keep his covenant, and seek him out and search him for yourself and have that personal relationship with him to receive the power from on high. But what y'all doing? Okay, well, anyway, let me continue on. No. I got a few minutes. Let's continue on. Therefore, he who is supreme over the angels shall be appointed unto him who is supreme over all the people, that he may entreat mercy for him from the supreme one over all. From the Most High, Lord God, man, and y'all have mercy, y'all have everything. But you'll follow up behind everything of the devil, everything I gotta stop now. Gotta calm down. Because it's a hurting thing, man. You know y'all have all this, and what are y'all doing with it? Okay. You go out there, Sebastian, that's the name of that picture, Sebastian. And he talking about, he can read a book and written a book about alcoholism and mental health and all that he went through. But all he had to do is obey his voice, keep his commandments, keep his holy covenant, renounce all that foolishness. But they want everything of the world. Yeah, everything of the world they want. And everything that they have comes from the Most High. Then Michael said unto Jacob, how is it possible that thou couldst prevail against me, the most distinguished of the angels, and are afraid of Esau? That's the truth. Yeah, right now today, they're afraid of Esau. And they have holy angels. And you're not afraid of the angels, but you're afraid of Esau. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, I used to be like that also. Because right now they're teaching you that. And every time you try to get away from that, they try to reinforce that. And how you once were a slave, they hung you, they beat you, and they go out there and kill a couple of innocent people, and that they're doing all that all over again. And that's to reinforce that they are superior. But that's a lie. That is a lie. All right. Well, go shoot somebody else. Go incarcerate the wrong person again and see if another building don't drop down on them. I know. Another storm, another fire God sit down upon you. Yeah. Fire and hail, famine and death. All these was created for vengeance. I don't care what you say. That's God's hand did that. Okay, well, go do somebody else up there. Then it take that young man. I even though he was a Samaritan, but I say Samaritan. All right, you know what a Samaritan is. And so, yeah, but yet still he had Jacob blood in it. And so they went and chased that young boy. That little boy fell down and hit his back, and I thought he was dead on that concrete bank. And so what happened next? The whole building fell down. As that boy fell down, so did that building. Yeah. And then you turned him over and put their handcuffs on him. And God took their buildings and made you destroy those buildings. You had to turn those buildings over. Just like you put their handcuffs on them, you had to turn them buildings over. But you don't see it that way. I know you don't. But don't worry, God does. So keep on doing like you're doing. Yeah, yeah, keep on doing like you're doing. So y'all living in California and all y'all high splendid and y'all gated and segregated communities and everything. And then those people down in Brazil, y'all living off of Coca-Cola money. And your portfolios, your stock portfolios. And those people, and then took all those people water. Now God taking y'all water. See, but y'all don't see it that way. More than that gonna happen. Keep watching. The plagues and already started. The apocalypse already started. Well, y'all keep on listen to a watch woman 65 and don't think that the apocalypse has already started. When the day broke, Michael said to Jacob, "Let me go, for the day break." But Jacob held him back, saying, "Art thou a thief, a gambler with dice? Thou fearest the daylight?" And at the moment appeared many different hosts of angels. And he called unto Michael, "Ascend, O Michael, that the time of the song hath come. And if thou art not in heaven to lead the choir, none will sing." And Michael entreated Jacob with supplication, "Let me go." For he feared the angels of Arabah would consume him with fire. And if he was not there to stop the song of praise the proper time, Jacob said, yeah, because they were going to kill Jacob. Man, the angels don't play. When it comes down to God, the angels don't play. Yeah, they say, yeah, they should be ready for, no. They should rejoice at his commandment. They should be ready upon earth when need is. And when the time comes, they should not transgress his word. Tell you. All right. I'm letting you know. But that's God. That's not me. All right. And who is greater? The servant? No. Wait a minute. Proper time. I will not let thee go except thou bless me. Whereto Michael made reply, who is greater? The servant or the son? See, I am the servant, and thou art the son. Why then cravest thou my blessing? Jacob urged in the argument. The angel that visited Abraham did not leave without blessing him. But Michael held, they were sent by God for thy very purpose, and I was not. Yet Jacob insisted upon his demand, and Michael pleaded with him, saying, the angels that betrayed a heavenly secret were banished from their place for 138 years, which I read that to you. I think I read that to you. Dost thou desire that I should acquaint thee with what would cause my vanquish and likewise? So all he did was betray the heavenly secret. God punished him. And in the angel nevertheless had to yield. Jacob could not be moved. And Michael took a counsel with himself thus, I will reveal a secret to him. And if God demands to know why I revealed it, I will make an answer. Thy children stand up upon their wishes with thee. Thy children stand up on thy wishes with thee. That's us. And thou didst yield to them. How then could I have left Jacob wish unfulfilled? So, same thing going on with us right now, but oh man, all that would happen is still happening right now today with us. But we the ones that broke the covenant. We the ones that relinquished our power. Yeah, but all that did happen then, how they talk and converse with angels still right now today, because the angels come and visit me. Yes, yeah, they come and visit me, come talk to me in dreams, visions, audible voice, everything. They do all of that, man. Still here. I love it. Yeah, I love it. because they love God, and whatever God tells them to do, they do it, and everything they do it for man. Yeah, they had our beck call. Then Michael spoke to Jacob, saying, "All day will come when a day will come when God will reveal himself unto thee, and he will change thy name, and I shall be present when he changed it. Thy name shall be called no more Jacob, but Israel. For happy thou of woman born." They'll say thou. For happy thou of woman born. No, how they have it, you got to break it up. For happy thou of woman born, who didst enter the heavenly place of the heavenly palace, and didst escape thence with thy life. And Michael blessed Jacob with the words, "May it be the will of God that thy descendants be as pious as thou art." And so that's why we are pious people. Righteous and holy people, humble people, merciful people, kind people, base people. That's who we are. But we came in the land of heathens. And when we was over in our land, we fell to the prey of the Pharisees and the scribes. That's what we did. And so Lord God chastised us. Hoping to get that out of us once and for all. Yeah, where the pastor, preacher, teacher, prophetess, and everybody else can go wrong, but when it comes down to you, you stand up for righteousness. You stand up for holiness, no matter what. That's how you want us to be. Yeah. And at the same time, the archangel reminded Jacob that he had promised to give a tithe of his possession unto God. Now my lie is about to come up. Yeah, I said all that to tell you about my lie. Well, I know my time is full spent. I'm scratching up under my arms. Anyway, no, that's no big deal. I'm just telling you, sweat. Sweat. That's almost time. That's almost time. Almost time. Anyway, let's continue on. All right. At the same time, the archangel reminded Jacob that he had promised to give a tithe of his possession unto God. And at once Jacob separated 550 herd of cattle from his herd, which counted 5,500. Yeah, so, yeah, well, 5,500 also represented 5,500 years when Jesus came back. Yeah, that's what Jesus did. 500. Anyway, then Michael went on, but thou hast sons, and if thou hast not set apart the tent, thou hast not set apart the tent. Now, this is where my lie coming in, because I told you I lied. I don't want to tell you I lied. Better for me to tell you I have lied than going through all that, see this happen. Because that's what liars do. They always change it. Yeah, then when you catch them in that lie and show them that when that didn't happen, then they go to something else. Instead of telling them, yeah, the pastor, preacher, the teacher, prophet said, "I didn't know, brother, so I lied. Please forgive me." And then you go on and not to lie again, because now you know the truth. But they're not doing that. And so every morning come on, they bring the lie about. And they're still begging and asking for money and don't want to repent. But one day, all that can be over with. Yeah. Jesus is going to tell them, get away from me. You worker of iniquity. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue on. So we tell you all the time, I always go back. What profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? And so Rob Paulson bragging about, I got churches all over now. I got churches I got churches that kill one. I got churches. I said, man, I got 66 churches in the name of them. They're right now. And then that will Lord God say, what profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? Because he's sure going to hell. I'm telling you going to hell. No, he ain't going to repent. He ain't going to repent. Because God said he's not going to repent. Go read it. Go read the scripture. Go read it. Scripture tell you that. A man that get gold is not satisfied with gold. You're not satisfied with it. You want more, all of them. All of them want more and more and more. That's it. No, I used to be in that lifestyle. I used to have gold. And no matter what they get, I had to go back and get more to go do the same thing over and over again. A lie, a cheat, a steal, and everything else. Yeah. But you don't see it that way. No, you don't see it that way. No. As long as you get what you prayed for, you don't see them demons over you. Demons be having you, man. Make you do all stuff that you never thought you would do. Anyway, yeah. So let's keep on going. Let's keep on going. Will a man rob God? Yes, we have robbed me out with our tithes and offerings. So don't say that you would be not a thief or a liar or a robber. Because God will make you out a liar. Come on, bro. You think I'll be telling you this all the time, trying to show you that confess your sins and repent. Oh, man. All right. Oh, I never stole nothing in my life. You sure about that? Well, do you get up every morning by the sunrise praying? Do you get up before the sunset, while the sun setting, are you praying? Are you burning frankincense and myrrh? All right, are you keeping the Holy Covenant day? Are you keeping the new moon's day? Are you keeping the high feast days? But yet still you're not going to say you're a thief or you're a robber. When you go in your house and you have your little wood knots and this type of bedroom set, that type of bed, these type of sheets and all like that. Yeah, you got your pictures hanging on your wall, your ornaments hanging on your walls and all like that. All those type of things. You got your antiques in your house. But you're not a liar and a thief. I'm just understanding. I'm just want to know. Anyway, let's continue on. Then Michael went on, but thou hast sons, and thou hast not set apart the tent. Jacob proceeded to pass his sons in review. Reuben, Joseph, Dan, Gad being the firstborn. And of his mother, hey, come on, bro. They had 4 women. And the firstborn of each of these women. Man, come on, bro. Of each of his mother were exempt, but there remained but 8 sons. And when he had named them down to Benjamin, he had to go back and begin over again with Simeon the 9th. And when he finished, Levi as the 10th. And so that's where my lie came in. Yeah? Let me finish reading it to you again. Because I told you that Levi was never a slave. And so he don't get no land because he was never a slave. But I didn't know that Levi, well, I know he was chosen to be a priest. I knew that. But I thought it was on account of when it was in Egypt. No, it was Egypt. Levi never, the Levites, not just Levi, the Levites, they never was put in slavery. Never was. All right. Go read this in the book of Joshua. And not knowing that he was the 10th, he was chosen as the priest, because he was the tithe. It never came to heart, never came to mind that he was the tithe. But that's how these people teach you. And you've been talking about the patriarchs all these many years and never knew. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't come on with that foolishness. All right, anyway. Michael took Levi with him into heaven and presented him before God, saying, O Lord of the world, this one is thy lot, and the tenth belonging unto thee. And God stretched forth his hand and blessed Levi with the blessing that his children should be servants of God on earth, as angels were in heaven on the Most High. So when you go read the book of Ezekiel, it's in the book of Ezekiel, and how Levi, no. When you go to the Testament of the 12 Patriarchs, this book here. So when you go to the Testament of Patriarchs, that's another thing. That's why Father Levi told you what was going to happen. Yeah, how they was going to desecrate the priesthood. And the fifth week they shall return their desolate country, and shall renew the house of the Lord. And in the seventh week shall come priests who are idolaters, adulterers, lovers of money, proud, lawless, lascivious, rude, abuser of children, and beasts. All right. And after their punishment should have come from the Lord, the priesthood shall fail. Then the Lord shall rise up new priests. So the priesthood had failed, has it not? All right. And then every day you look at it, you talk about how they going to jail. Then you got Levi over there going along with those who say are Jews but not, doing all type of stuff going on over there. Yeah, that land, all that killing, murder, bloodshed, all the innocent blood being shown over there, treating one people still with that white is right doctrine, going all the way back to Miriam, going all the way back to Levi and Miriam, going all the way back to Aaron and Miriam, when they was talking about Zipporah, Moses' wife, from being Ethiopian and her dark skin. Come on, bro. All right. Let me go ahead on. There'll be more than that. But they was talking about God did what? Bring Aaron and Miriam in here. Tell them to come to me. He went in there and he turned Miriam to leprosy. Yes, he did. And Moses prayed for him. And God told Lord, please don't. And then he said, well, let us stay out for 7 days. And with the leprosy, 7 days, and after that, she was unclean for 7 days. But they still continue on to right there, right now. Today. Go look at Jonathan King. You can see all of us in him. But look at it, we'll look at the color of his skin, because that's what they did. They whited it out. And so now they're over there with the whitest Esau, Edomite doctrine. I just been reading that to you. And Jason and all that, well, what you think it is? And they have been greatly deceived. But don't worry, they're going to repent. Oh, yeah, they're going to repent. When they see all that bloodshed going down and how it's going to go down, they're going to say, oh, our father would never have done nothing like this. And then they're going to repent. Go. All right, keep up with it. When that false Messiah come down, that's when they're going to repent. Micah took Levi with him to heaven and presented him before God, saying, O Lord of the world, this one is thy lot, and the tenth belonging unto thee. And God stretched forth his hand and blessed Levi with the blessing that the children should be the servant of God on earth as the angels were serving on high. And Micah spoke again, do not a king provide for the substance of the servant, whereupon God appointed the Levites all that was holy unto the Lord. Yeah, but they're not doing it. They're not doing it. Man, if they were doing it, people doing everything of the world. Because they have taken off the black ass yet. And they start putting them girls on their head and got all that stuff wrapped around their arms and on their foreheads and all like that. Come on, bro. Strip your neck and make you bald, make you clean, put on sackcloth and ashes and mourn. That's what they're supposed to be doing. Because they're not just mourning for, because they were set over all of Israel. They're the high priest over Israel. Judah is the king, but they're the high priest with the blessings and the curses and all like that. That's what they're supposed to be doing. But yeah, that's what they were supposed to be doing, but now they're corrupted in all their ways. You can't see that? Then Jacob spoke, no. Anyway, let's continue on. Then Jacob spoke to the angel, my father conferred the blessing upon me that was intended for Esau. And now I desire to know whether thou wilt acknowledge the blessing as mine, or will bring changes against me on account of it. See, Jacob didn't know. Then the angel said, I acknowledge the blessing to be thine by right. Thou didst not gain it by craftiness or cunningness. So that's why they in the land still with this foolishness. No, because angel wrestling in the bosom of fools, and they don't want to give it up. And so they're going to be ruling out the whole earth because they don't want to give it up. But he's not, you can't so much say that he's judging them on the whole. He's judging them individually as he's doing with us also. I read that to him. Oh, man. Though Job, Daniel, say, though, was it Job, Daniel, and who else was in the land? Yeah, but nobody can answer to them but themselves. Oh, man, it's an individual thing. Man, come on, bro. Though Job, Daniel, I can't remember that. Hold up. No, Job, Daniel. Noah. That's it. Though these three men, Noah, Daniel, and Job, were in it, they should deliver but their own soul by their righteousness, said the Lord. That's what he's telling us. Say, though Noah, Daniel, and Job were in it, as I live, said the Lord God, they should deliver neither son nor daughter. They should but deliver their own souls by their righteousness. So that's what he's telling y'all right now. All right, it's an individual thing, but y'all want to make it out of, well, I don't know what to make it out of. But you gotta have to, no. They have a collective, but each individual will have to answer for himself. That's why I just finished reading it to you. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Thou did not gain it by craft and cunning, and as the heavenly power recognized it to be valid. But thou hast shown thyself master over the mighty powers of the heavens and over Esau and his legions. Yeah. Because he could have told him, pick up arms, we're gonna fight, we're gonna do all that. My father Jacob didn't do none of that. He didn't do it. And no, that didn't come about until Dana. Then after they did that, what they did to Dana, then that came from heaven. That didn't come from earth. That came from heaven. And even Jacob was not like let the angels depart. He revealed his name to him first. And the angel made known to him that it was Israel, the same name that Jacob was once bearing. At last, the angel departed after Jacob had promised him. And Jacob called the place of the wrath of Peniel. The same place to which before had been given the name Mahanaim. Both words have but one meaning, the place of the encounter with angels. Yeah. Anyway. No. I gotta stop. I have to stop. Come on, man. I gotta stop. But I mean, I didn't know more. I can tell you a whole lot more, but it's about the prophecy. And so I was just telling you about the prophecy of our power, the prophecy that we have the Holy Angel Michael constantly with us, the prophecy of what we can do, and there's so much in there. But it's all about being holy, righteous, pious, and not puffed up, not proud. That's what it's all about, man. When I see our people out there begging and all like that, when I see our people out there begging and everything, yeah, it hurts. Because it's like, you're not putting your trust in your creator. And you have all this power, and He has blessed us so many different kinds of ways, but they don't want that. They don't want that. They don't want that. To be healthy young men, very healthy young men. Growing up behind everything in this world. I always fall on back what my mom's told me. The devil would leave you naked, hungry, and out in the street. That's how you would leave you. Yeah, that's how you would leave you. Anyway, no, my time is up. Time is up. It's about your power. I had to catch up with it, so that you catch up with, to know that you have the holy angels that can call, that you beck and call on to obey the voice, keep His commandments. Got power from up on high. So I hope that you see that. I hope that you understand that. You know where you're at on the timeline. This is not by might, not by power, but by my spirit, says the Lord of hosts. I am Elijah. Until next time.